Kit Kat! What's going on? Hello! Howdy, howdy, howdy. A lot better. Much better. I mean, back to normal, as far as I know. Still not sure what caused it. Yeah. Not any idea what's going on. In fact, a couple other people got it. A couple other people around me got it. So, it was something, but I don't know what. It felt... Yeah, oh god, no, it couldn't have been. Yeah. Some really minor, like, 4 day flu. Super minor. Which, thinking about it, like, I'm, I guess, kind of happy I got it. Right? Because it's kind of like a free flu shot. It was just enough to be annoying. And, you know, kind of put me down for like a day or two. Yeah, build up some antibodies, man. It's like getting a free flu shot. It's gonna toughen me up, for the you know the flu season that's coming. Kyle, welcome. Yeah, exactly. I'm kind of happy about that, really. Now that I'm over it, you know. Yeah, according to Kiba and Brassel, there wasn't too much to do in AQ3D tonight. All the good stuff comes next week. Almost at the end. Yeah, so it's 4 days to survive. Though the use of the quotation marks around end, kind of a glaring hint, huh? No spoilers, please. All right, let's get this party started. Where is it? There it is. I'll go ahead and stop the music. Game. Let's get going. It usually doesn't take too long to load this one. Loading. At least we get a nice loading bar to look at. It's better than a blank screen, so I'll take it. By the way, new debit card is on the way. Get it soon. Getting tired of going to the bank to withdraw. No kidding, man. I can imagine. I'm just glad you had stuff set up with your bank so they, you know, you didn't get screwed out of money. That'd be the real pain in the butt. I would hate that. Oh man. That would just destroy anybody. I'm hoping that it gets things figured out for Subscribestar for you too, because I'd like to be able to get everything up and running, so to speak, like as soon as possible. I got the giveaway bot installed on Discord. But I noticed that it's not, you know, it hasn't been able to do anything for, you know, and it definitely says that you're not, that they haven't charged you yet on my side. So, yeah. No worries. I don't know how long it'll take them to get it. I don't know how their system works. Like, somebody else had a card issue. Well, they got a new card, you know, new number. And I contacted them, said it was in, because it actually showed it was unverified on Subscribestar. And I'm like, that's kind of strange. I haven't seen that, you know, I mean, I'm brand new to the site, but still, like, that one stuck out. So I sent them a message, and they go, oh, yeah, well, I got a new card recently. They put the card in, and in, like, 15 minutes or so, like, it was done. So, I don't know. Maybe they'll notice it right away. Not sure. Anyway, let's get into it. Don't escape. Yeah, I don't know if it's going to be that way or not. We'll see. So, boy, that moon is big and close. Just noticed that. That moon is real close. No kidding. So I don't know if it's going to say this in the journal or not. Oh, we did. It does say it. We decided to kill Razor. He deserved it. Didn't want to take any risks. You have to go to the outpost to see if the ship is still there. Okay, so before we... Well, I mean, we're going to have to get gas, I bet. Right? It is kind of strange. There's a pair of gloves in the bag. Okay. Mousy, hey, what's going on? Yeah, it's called Don't Escape, but we're escaping. It's a good point. Pair of leather biker gloves. Okay. Oops, not drop. I don't want drop. Close. Okay. Let's get over here. Necromancer King, what's going on? Hello. Let's check our cargo box and our inventory and see how we're holding up. Crowbar, wrench, shovel, rope and a hook, full gas canister, screwdriver, hammer, duct tape, some bullets. We got a lot of our basics on us. I don't think we're going to be needing those house keys, because we ain't staying at the house. Protective gloves, bandages. Let's go to the house again. I think this is... Whoa, is this all the... Oh, God. Stack of dead bodies. It's what's left of Razor's gang. Damn. No time to bury them. I wouldn't believe them. I can't believe we killed them all. I wouldn't bury them anyway. They don't even deserve it. They don't deserve a burial. Tried to kill my ass. God in this game. Don't escape the group. You're not my dad. Yes. Don't escape. Is that a challenge? Alright, let's check the storage box. Storage box, do you have anything that might be important to me at this moment? That looks like it might be important. That might also be important. I don't remember if... let's see. I'm going to take these with me. Something about sidereal plexus. And if the ship is also from sidereal plexus... Kyle, don't tell me these things. Don't spoil it. Last warning, man. I am not afraid to boot people from chat. Right. So. Let's see. I'm gonna hope I don't need the hazmat suit. Yeah. All right. The real question is, what should I carry? Well, until I need it, I think most of the tools I'm just going to put in the truck. Those are pretty much weightless. Yeah. Hey man, they were not good people. You know, I'm perfectly fine burying loved ones and friends. Those they were dogs. They died like dogs. They were less than dogs. Because you'd bury your dog. Let's see what we got here to say about some things. About today. Let's find out. So, today's the day. Yes. We either fly or we fry. Can't believe you're able to joke about Earth being destroyed. No kidding. Well, then again, I can hardly believe the Earth is being destroyed in the first place. Yeah. Well, yeah. This world is lost. Nothing we can do. Just escape. Guess you're not sharing any more details on our actual plan of what we do once we take off? Listen, right now taking off isn't even certain. Ship might not fly, or it might explode in the air if it's damaged. Oh, great, yeah. There are a million things that can go wrong. Yeah, let's focus on those things now. You'll learn about everything soon enough. I was thinking about Cody, and, geez, David, what do you want me to say? That I like him? Well, yeah, I like him. There, you happy now? Well, yes. Still think you overreacted. I just wanted to ask. He's a good kid, David, okay? Surprised he's still holding up. After all that happened, a lot of adults have had a breakdown, yet he's still going. It's admirable. You can ask about Razor, I guess. About killing Razor. You sure we did the right thing? He got what he deserved. What do you get when you cry? Yep. What do you get when you cross a gang leader and a small group of survivors that don't give a fuck? You get just what you deserve. Nothing else to add. I'd shoot him again if I had the chance to. Oh, Mousy. Yeah, Barry's not here anymore. Barry's no longer with us. I'm not sure. I mean, we had to kill the attackers, but Razor was defenseless in the end. Yes, Mousy. Yeah, you missed a lot. Barry fell. Barry fell, and there was a collapse. You didn't have any issues with killing the camp guard. Stop pretending you're so innocent. Because I know you aren't. I mean, David may have had issues killing the camp, killing Razor, but I sure as hell didn't. Hey there. You look anxious. Can't wait. I want to go to space already. Also, Kate says the moon's going to hit Earth today. We watch that from above. So that sounds like really dangerous. Sure, we'll be safe in the spaceship. In space. Can I tell you a secret, David? Sure. I'm scared. Like almost all the time. I'm just trying to think about going to space, so I don't think about the end of the world. Cody. What? I just want to say I'm proud of you. For what? For being scared? Fear is something we all feel, Cody. Feeling fear doesn't mean you're not brave. You're the bravest kid I've ever met. I am? Yes. And I'm sure that you'll love it in space. Still think Kate is mean? Yep. She wouldn't be Kate if she wasn't a little bit mean. Maybe it's her way to show she likes someone. You know, like she tries to be a badass. It's pretty cool. At the same time, she has to show her friends that they're on the same side. Cody, killing is bad. We had to. Killing is bad. I wanted to keep you safe. I didn't want him to be able to hurt you. But killing is bad. All people should be friends. At the construction site, you killed a guard. Then you killed more of them when they came. I did it to protect you, Cody. Well, I don't think you had to kill all of them. Killing is bad, okay? Maybe some wouldn't listen, but others might have. Why can't everyone be friends? If a lot of people loved each other, the world would be a better place to live. I don't get it. Later. All right. I saw a blink. We can get there. Nice. All right, well, we're full up on gas. I think we're just going to head straight here. Spaceship outpost. Mouse, you like that one, huh? Killing the innocent is bad, but killing the guilty is justice. There you go. Everybody thinks they're a hero, I suppose, though. They're the hero of their own story. You know, maybe the mercenaries thought they were the heroes of their story. I'm sure they didn't see themselves as bad guys necessarily either, huh? Your way to the outpost, encounter abandoned bus. Do you want to investigate? It has the side reel logo on it. They were using this bus to move their people to the launch site. Oh, which bus is it? Oh, it's bus C. Too bad their driver didn't know how to drive. Looks like they abandoned it here. Continued on foot. Maybe they left something valuable behind. Dude, that bus is right on the edge of the cliff, man. I do not like the looks of this. I see we're by ourselves, too. There's a key. Backseat of the bus has a small label on it. Yeah, I'm kind of worried. Label says Lab 13. I see nothing else here. I'm getting the hell out. Wait, smudge! Human hand visible on the dirty glass. Oh wow. On the dirty glass is a well-preserved impression of a hand, dried grease. You can even see fingerprints on it. I got a feeling that's going to be useful. I just don't know how you, like, why would they specify that? That's got to be a clue. Back to the wasteland. Let's get in the car. Why did he say, hey, wait. Did you see that? He said, hey, Barry. The kid said, hey, Barry. Did you see that? Yeah, he said, hey, Barry. Was that a glitch or did he see Barry? Hold on. Let me see if he says it again. Come on, kid, say something. Oh, now he's not going to say it. Does he see dead people? Oh yeah, now they're not gonna talk. I see how it is. Not. Kiba, what's going on? Hello. Maybe from a streamer who's gifted a sub. Yeah, maybe. Not too much. We picked up a key. And the boy's talking to Barry. Either the kid can see dead people or the kid's not doing so well. Let's go to the spaceship outpost. There it is. You mean this? What did you expect? Yeah, maybe he was going to say something about Barry. I told you, the location of this facility was confidential. Don't look for any bright neon lights or signposts. Yeah, but still. Come on, the whole place is underground. We have to get inside. There. Might be security measures waiting for us. Great. Oh boy. We arrived at the outpost. The place Kate was after. The place Kate was after since the day we met seems like ages ago. Okay. Way towards a small building in the middle of the fenced area. And that's all there is, apparently. Oh, wait, silo. Looks like an underground silo. Okay. I have no idea what we're going to need. We can hopefully always come back. Let's go to the entrance. Or a path to the entrance. There's a shiny thing up there. An access panel. A radar. A door with a scanner. A corpse. He looks fried. Let's just view things. Whoop. Corpse that is burnt to a crisp. Surrounded by sand, melted into glass. I doubt he died from the heat thing earlier. Entrance to the outpost, camera lens on it. Radar's access panel. Radar, big radar dish. Is there another way to go? A hatch. A closed hatch, partially covered with sand. I'm gonna go look at that. Yeah, maybe the ID card? This thing weighs much more than I'll ever be able to lift. Great. I'm a little worried about that. We have the ID card, though. Let's see if I can look at the corpse. This man looks like he's been burnt. Corpse looks melted and the sand around it turned into glass shards. Yeah, I get that. Can I get to the access panel? Oh, God. Provide a valid ID card. Oh. You have 5 seconds to comply. That doesn't sound good. We got it. We got it. We got it. Okay. That was a little tense. Metal plate is held by some screws. Crap, I'm gonna need the screwdriver. Think it's supposed to be rotating. I guess it's broken. I might need something from it. It'd be easier than having to do that over and over again. Do I have the screwdriver? No, I put all the tools away. No, doesn't matter. Go, go, go. We're just gonna run. There we go. Okay. Pretty good, pretty good. Yeah, I figured that, Kiba. Please do not. I already warned Kyle. Maybe it was the delay. Please don't. Okay. Screwdriver, that should be fine for now. But yeah, it's going good. Tense moment there, obviously. I'm gonna see if I can get back up here. Just run. Okay. Oh, it took no time at all. Metal plate. I mean, I guess. Yeah. Thank you, man. One of the parts looked burned. It says duplexer on it. I think it's supposed to be rotating. I guess it's broken. Well, I don't know if that's going to stop this. Doesn't look like it. Okay. Let's get in here then. Okay. Fuse box. Looks like those wires power the electrical doormat and the elevator. Oh, well, we don't want the electrical doormat to be on. The elevator line is down. I have to find a way to restore its power. And while I'm at it, I should disable this doormat before someone gets hurt. Yeah. We can do that right now. Got it. Okay, so I've got to do a puzzle. This fuse is broken. Can't remove it. I have to redirect the power. Yeah, man, trust me, I'm glad to be feeling better, too. Elevator pin, a doormat pin. And controlling the electrical doormat. Yeah, okay. Can't remove it. Okay, but it looks better. Alright, so. Well, I assume we have to power it in such a way. Cause a short circuit. Yeah, that's what it reminds me of. Yes, the old pipe game. Right, so I'm not going to try to I'm not going to turn this. Hopefully I don't have to. If I turn this one last. That. Turn that off. Turn this here. Now that one's fine. That's no good. This one here. This one there. That one there. Across, down. Good enough. Elevator on. That'll do it. Well, finally, what took you so long? Why didn't we just jump over it? I don't know. I didn't know we could. Hey, let's see if she's got anything to say. She does. We're finally here. Yeah. It's not over yet. Worst is yet to come. Thanks. Gotta lift the spirits up, Kate. Yeah. Just being realistic. We got here and that's great. We've been through a lot. Still far from over. So what is this? An engine with a transmission belt. Rubber belt connecting two spinning wheels. That might be important to run the elevator for all I know. What can I do with it? This large engine surely moves something big, however it's not moving at the moment. Proper tool, I could remove the transmission belt. Let's not worry about that until we know where... Let's see if it runs the elevator. That might be important. Okay, it didn't move. So it doesn't activate the elevator, apparently. Not sure what kind of tool I might need. We're probably going to have to come back and get tools. That's fine. Let's just go to the elevator first. Ooh, ominous red light. Great. I have a lighter. Maybe that'll help. Hopefully that's not some kind of weird cyborg. This is a doorway to a room. Oh, automatic lights. Apparently. Thankfully, it's not a killer robot. Well, let's try door number 1. Piece of paper. Fuel burning catalyst formula. This experimental liquid greatly increases fuel's power output. Happy standard actions. Not make the timer increase like walk from room to room. Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, I'm happy the way that they did this too. Okay, so that's definitely a thing. We got a light switch here. You resist pressing a button when you see one? Not really. Aha! Kate, what is that? A trajectory map? Why does it go to the moon? We're not going to the moon, are we? You said we're going to a space station. Well, I never said the space station wasn't on the moon. What? But the moon is going to... Gotta be kidding. Please, tell me you are. Correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't the moon going to hit us in less than 12 hours? Why the hell would we want to go there? It's the only way. You have to believe me. I don't know if I have any reasons to believe you. You promised us safety. You promised us an escape. You said you wanted to leave this planet. Well, those aren't the exact words I used. How can I explain it to you? There's something in that moon base that will help us. Sidereal has a base there. What could possibly help us if we reach the moon an hour before impact? Wasn't their moon base destroyed in the mining accident? Well, it was, but they have another base on the moon. It's called Sidereal Plexus 1, and they... How should I put this? How do you think Sidereal has all this technology? Well, we read some stuff. They were messing... I mean, David doesn't know, but we saw that website that they gave a clue. There's alternate dimensions or something? Private space shuttles, moon bases, electric doormats, weather drones, heat absorbers. The means to accidentally blow up the whole damn moon. Well, I'm not sure if I follow. They're getting that technology from other worlds. Oh, like other planets? No, other Earths. They are in contact with other versions of Sidereal Plexus. Yeah. It's the Council of Ricks. Vast network of connections across the endless universes. Constantly discovering new versions of the world as they go. Our world is merely one page in an enormous library of worlds they have access to. You expect me to believe all that? I don't really care if you do. Help me off this planet or get out of the way. Please don't fight. Even if we're going to die, we can be together. Right? I don't want to be alone again. Or Cody. Well. Can't believe we're doing this. So we're going... It's an access card, materials, remote controller. We are going to go to the moon that is still coming towards Earth. And I guess they have a base. Maybe they have a portal gun and we get out. Another access card. Sandra Vendera. She has a different color card than he does. Oop. Jacob. I wonder if that's a different level of access. Remote controller.
Everyone, get in here!
Hi, 15 with the raid. Greetings. Raid! What's going on, guys? Hello. Nothing usual about it. A standard slide projector remote. Oh, okay. Batteries inside. Good thing they're secured with a screw. Otherwise, someone could just take them. So apparently we might need to take the batteries. Man, I don't know yet. It's starting out. It had a tense moment there. But got shot with a laser or whatever. But we're okay. We didn't get shot with no lasers. How you doing? What's good, hi? What is going on? What were you up to? Alright, in case they have doubts, here's FAQ. Why is it on the moon? Doing fantastic. Played some Among Us for stream. Oh, that's the one where everyone's in space. And like somebody's the like saboteur or killer or whatever. I think I've seen that before. Why is it on the moon? Even weak signals could corrupt devices. The imposter. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. The moon's body shields our facility from Earth's intense radio interference. Is this a one-way trip? Yes. Where will we end up and in what state? A safe world will be selected. You are likely to survive intact. Aha! title was There is an Imposter. Find the 2 imposters out of the spaceship. Oh, there's 2. Imposter among us. Who was selected for this rescue? Why is X not here? We had limited time and resources. Could only bring as many people as we gathered since the incident. If you believe someone crucial to the operation is missing, please report it to your supervisor. Why are we only taking 1 ship? The other ship is a reserve spare vehicle, don't worry. We have directed our workers to multiple launch pad outposts. Nobody will be left behind as long as they present value to the company. Of course. Oh, see, yeah, they're talking about Barry. How many Florida Man stories would you like? Because I got a bunch. I don't know. How many Florida Man stories? Let's get a poll. Let's get a quick and dirty poll in chat. In addition to stories, you know, the regular story time, how many Florida Man stories would you guys like to see? Maybe we can get a general idea. All right, so we got a remote that has batteries, as much as you can muster. Florida Man all night. It'll be the Florida Man channel by the time we're done. I says I like that answer. All right. Let's see what's in the next doors. There's other doors, other rooms. This one looks locked, but I bet we can open it with a key card. Fingerprint scanner. Locking mechanism based on fingerprint recognition technology. Fingerprint. Let's see if it recognizes me. Access denied. That's what I thought. Maybe Kate? I doubt it. Oh, maybe. There's a finger scanner on that door. Yeah, so? So, since you know so much about Sidereal, thought you could... David, come on, you wouldn't have any idea about this place if you weren't somehow involved. Yeah, hi, make a Florida Man channel. Jennifer says 5. Looks like we're going high on the Florida Man stories tonight. Well, even if I was, do you think I'd still be here if I was important enough for them to save me? At least 5. Nice. Humor me. Access denied. Happy now? Fingerprints. So, remember the bus had fingerprints? We gotta find a way to lift them fingerprints off that bus. That's why it specified fingerprints. I don't know how much... Whoa. Yeah, wow is right. There it is. Look at that. I told you it'd be here. It's a spaceship. That's right. Well, I'm sure you hadn't doubted me for a second. Look, I admit, this looks impressive. Like a regular space shuttle, but smaller and more fancy. It is promising. Can we go inside? Don't celebrate just yet. There's space for 2 rockets in this silo, see? Shall you send like 7 or so? Hold back at least half of them. Send like the first 3 or 4. I don't want like 20 million tabs open. 1 launch pad is empty. So they took 1 shuttle and left the other one behind. Why? Maybe 1 was sufficient. Remember, they weren't trying to save as many people as possible. They were just saving who they thought was worth saving. Or the other one was broken. Anyway, a bit of time has passed. Ship requires general inspection before it's even remotely safe to use. Right. Found a spaceship, small shuttle with a rocket. Let's hope we can make it fly safely. What can we do to improve the condition of the ship? Spaceship attached huge rocket engine units. Shuttle itself looks similar to the ones used by NASA, yet smaller, somehow seems more modern. This must be a design by Sidereal Plexus. I haven't seen it anywhere before. Anyway, that's our ticket out of here, or at least that's what I hope. But we're going to have to find a way in, and the... Oh, card scanner. Now that's different. Feel sorry for one person in 20 years. The boy of the parents about the gender reveal party. You know, I haven't read up the whole thing about that. I mean, I know the meme. There's a slot for an access card. Thanks, hi. Alright, cool. Yeah. Let me go ahead and get those. Let me get those set up. Let's see. The ledger and radio. You'll have a bunch of tabs. Yeah, no kidding. Alright, there we go. That's a good start. Alright. So, card scanner. I'm going to go with this one since this is the one we found in the building. Access granted. Cool. Control room and the launch pad. All right, let's go to the control room. Ooh, all kinds of buttons in here. Okay, mainframe computer. Opening with electronics. Beeps and boops everywhere. We got the beeps, the sweeps, and the creeps. There's a part at the bottom that seems to be open. Part came loose. I'll take it. I hope it wasn't important. Yeah, just go ahead and pull electronics out of the launch pad, a duplexer. Wasn't that what was in the... That was what was up in the other thing. Post a story from in other realms. Thanks, Mousy. I'll take a look at that as well. Yeah, that was the thing up on the top of the radar. Commonly found in radio and radar communications. Hatch control. This computer controls the hatch mechanism. Do you want to open the silo's hatch? Not right now. I mean, it seems like a bad idea to open it now. Monitor displaying the radar readings. Error, system failure. Well, the radar won't be any useful to us anyway, right? Probably not, but on the other hand, I mean, it's not like there are any planes left in the air. Or helicopters. Who knows, David? Who knows? The radar upstairs. I get it. Diagnostic screen. Launch system diagnostics. Silo hatch is closed. Hull integrity check failed. Great. Air composition selected. Fuel mixture missing. Fuel catalyst missing. Oh, thanks, Kiba. Bit close to home. 8 more tabs of Florida Man stories, raring and ready to go. Wow. Yeah, hold on to them, I suppose. We'll see what happens. Air supply, okay. Warning, diagnostic system damage. Please perform manual onboard inspection to complete the diagnostics. Looks like we got a lot of problems. Yeah, no kidding, man. And a fuel mixture control. Oh! Oh, boy. This looks like, Now, there was a... Hold on, we had an item that showed us? Or is this just a separate puzzle? Adjustment of fuel mixture might be required. There's a reset. I feel like we are supposed to just do the puzzle, but there's a reset button, so I'm gonna just pretend that that's what we want. I mean, there, superb. That was easy. I mean, basically just, there was a plus button, just add more to the one and then it lowers the rest. Got it. Yeah. I've seen way more difficult puzzles. I'm glad that was an easy one. Adjusted the fuel mixture to be more efficient. What can we do to improve the condition? Well, we need to go take an inspection of it. I guess we can open the silo now? Operation complete. That was a lot of sand. I'm gonna hope that didn't screw too much up. Let's look at diagnostics. Open. Fuel mixture selected. Catalyst is missing. Right. We need a fuel catalyst. Alright, let's go back outside because I think we've looked at everything in here. You open the launch hatch, yes. Alright, let's go to the launch pad. Alright, let's look around. Fuel catalyst console. Broken elevator engine. A socket. Well, dangerous looking crack. Well, that's not good. Right, well that's a problem. Crack on the side of the ship fin can mean finito to our flight. Let's go look at that first. That seems like a big problem. Hey, this fin is cracked. This can't be good, right? What? Where? Here, see? You think it's serious? Looks like it might be. Best case scenario, we'll lose a lot of thrust from air distance. And the worst case, we explode during the ascent. Yeah. Challenger. Oh. Okay, we're gonna have to find a way to fix that. Duct tape, right? We'll be fine. Duct tape. That's the answer to everything. Let's look at the socket. High voltage socket for specialized appliances. Right. A broken elevator engine. The transmission belt is missing. Without a transmission belt, this engine is useless. Well, we got to go back upstairs anyway. We're going to have to go get something, I'm sure. Fuel catalyst console. Well, we got to go up to get the radar thing fixed. This console has an inlet for catalyst fluid that will be injected into the fuel tank. So we need to make a catalyst. So we have a recipe. But we don't do it here, apparently. Okay, okay. I'm not sure what the batteries are necessary for, but we can take batteries out of this remote. Key with the label for Lab 13. We haven't seen a locked door yet for that, have we? How's Lab 13? Alright, I gotta go upstairs then. Oh, there's, yes, and the launch pad. Empty launch pad used to house another spaceship. Launch pad is empty. To put it simply, that ship has sailed. Or lifted off, to be more precise. Empty launch pad, you say, huh? Launch pad is empty. Sherlock must be around. Alright, let's get back. How do we go back? There we go. Alright, control room. We don't need right now. We need to go all the way back up. Here it is. No shit, Sherlock. Of course the launch pad is empty. There's no spaceship. There it is. Alright, that requires a fingerprint scanner. Let's head back to the elevator. I'm not sure what kind of tool we're going to need. Our trusty truck will provide us with everything we could possibly use. Alright, what kind of tool do you think? Probably a wrench. I feel like a wrench would help take the belt off. I doubt it's just a screwdriver. I could always try it. You want to remove the transmission belt with this device, it'll take longer work unless no longer work. 10 minutes. That's not bad. I almost wonder if the wrench wouldn't be better. Probably the same regardless. I mean, a screwdriver works. I'm going to go ahead and do it. Yeah, screw it. Okay, so then we got the transmission belt. That can go back on the thing downstairs. While we're up here, let's go ahead and install the duplexer. You know what's nice? What's nice? What is nice? Hey, it's spinning. Did it. Alright. Is there anything else in the truck that we're going to need? It looks like the screwdriver actually having fruit and veggies to snack on. For real, man. I hear you. I could use a few more of those. I haven't had anything in a little while as far as fruit goes. Veggies, I don't know. Always got veggies around the house. Especially, well, it depends. What do you count tomatoes? I freaking love tomatoes. But I don't snack on those. Not by themselves. I got like raisins and stuff around right now, but I could stand for maybe some more cantaloupe or melon, something like that. You count tomatoes as fruit? I mean, technically they're fruit. I could just call tomato a food group, to be honest. We'll throw, you throw tomatoes, tomato sauce, ketchup, anything tomato-based. Just make that a separate group, and I'm on board. Rock melon? Yeah. Yeah, I'd love to have some, like a cantaloupe or something like right about now. Slice that up. Let's see. All right. Certain tools we're going to need. I don't know. Maybe the wrench. Let's grab the wrench. Let's grab the duct tape. Also consider cucumbers to be a veggie when they're also by definition a fruit. Not a fan of cucumbers. Oh, you know what? We still haven't used that thing yet. But, yeah, we got to get the... How are we getting fingerprints? Good question. All I know is my inventory's getting full. Why don't we... I could store the... I don't need the extra bullet. It's taking up space right now. Let's put those away. Not sure what the metal plate's for just yet. I'm serious about that duct tape. Maybe I need my hammer, though. I'll probably take the hammer with me. Alright. Let's go put the belt... That's right, let's go put the belt on the, ship, elevator. Love them. I'm not a big fan of cucumbers myself. Pickles now. You turn those things into pickles and we're square. We're good. Apple's good, yep. I'm totally fine with apple. Those are nice to have around the house. Where's the thing I need to click in Discord to enter the giveaway? I haven't started it yet, Mousy. I'm glad that you noticed it. I'm very glad that you noticed it. I haven't started it yet. I'll make sure everyone knows when it's available. I'm just getting it all prepared. I'm just getting stuff ready. Because I think when I do the giveaways, I want to have a picture. I'll post a picture. I don't know. Maybe I will. Maybe I won't. I'm thinking I probably will. That way you know what you're getting. I feel like just saying a random perler is a little generic. You might be interested in something. Like, you know, what if it's a Doctor Who related and you don't like Doctor Who? Or what if it's Mario and you don't like, you know, like, yeah. Got Anzac biscuits. Nanners. I like nanners. Alright, broken elevator engine. Let's get the transmission thing on it. Without a transmission belt, this engine is useless. Well, I so happen to have a transmission belt. 10 minutes. Pickled garlic. I've never had pickled garlic. But I mean, those are two great words. I'm not sure if they're great together, but I mean, garlic is freaking amazing. Pickles are amazing. I don't know about pickled garlic. I mean, I'd try it. Alright, let's take a ride. Let us see what the ship's interior looks like. So, how does it look? You tell me. I don't know much about spaceships. I always imagined it would be more horizontal. Well, it can be confusing. But the ship will rotate to horizontal position after we launch. Still, it kind of looks like some sort of a space bus with all those seats. Mousy doesn't like pickles. Fair enough. We're going on a trip in our favorite rocket ship, zooming through the skies, little Einsteins. Nice. I have actually seen an episode or two of Little Einsteins. I forgot all about that song. Good job. Iffy on pickles. Yeah, nah, pickles are alright. Alright. Its purpose was to drive people to and from the moon. It kinda is a space bus. Dude, you watch baby shows? I mean, my neighbors, well, No, this wasn't. Little Einsteins was one of my friends' kids watching it. Better than Barney. I mean, you got to put up with it when there's kids involved, and like you're trying to have at least some kind of an adult conversation, and you want to keep the kid busy. You turn on the TV, and then of course you hear all the stuff on the TV as well. So it's like a background noise, but yeah, you hear it. Yeah. I know far too much about Blue's Clues than I care to imagine, too, because of that. Perps drive people to and from the moon. It kinda is a space bus. Not judging, some kid shows are better than the adult stuff. Yeah. Anyway, look around for any systems that seem to be missing. I'll tell you the one that annoyed me the most, other than Barney. That's kind of like a little bit further back. Barney just gets on your nerves. But Dora gets on my nerves too. Like Dora insults children's intelligence so bad. There'll be like a big obvious thing on the screen, and she'll be like, Where's the giant rock? And it's like, Dora, even the 4-year-olds know that the giant rock is in the center of the screen. They're not that stupid. And I got some questions about that show. Where are her parents? That girl goes off on these tangents, hanging out with some kind of monkey and a bull and like a talking map. Dora the Explorer. Mousy. What is wrong? Where are her parents? They just let her go wherever the hell she wants. If I was that kid's dad, I'd give her a Padlet and send her to her room. Take that map and throw it away. Oh, dude. Now there you go. Yeah. Actually, a great show even as an adult still. You could probably get away with watching Mr. Rogers. Look at all the times. Look at the times, if you guys remember Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood. A lot of the stuff, especially when he'd go out to, different, they'd go out to, factories and stuff, show how things are made. I mean, now there's a whole series, how it's made, right? Where do you think that series came from? Right? That pretty much... Mr. Rogers' little skits kind of pushed that to be its own show. That's basically what it is. Remember Bill Nye the Science Guy? Should I do you one better? Mr. Wizard. Mr. Wizard. Bill Nye couldn't hold a candle to that man. Bill Nye wishes he was Mr. Wizard. Anyway, look around for any systems that seem to be missing. How will I know if a system is missing if it is not there? Come on, David. You're smart. It's not rocket science. Well, actually, it kinda is rocket science. Yeah. Art Attack? I don't know that one. Huh. Sorry, I just had a giggle. I was thinking of all the different children's shows that have been around. I thought that, Nickelodeon had a lot of them. And I was thinking of, Pinwheel, and then I started thinking about Picture Pages, and then I realized it was Bill Cosby, and I was like, oh, never mind. So that's uncomfortable to think about now, isn't it? He was doing children's shows. Okay, Arnold. I didn't really catch much of that one. I think that was a little after my time. Console is used to pilot the ship. It can also remotely initiate the launch procedure. Streamer Talk podcast with that host. Thank you. Hey Arnold, that's what it was. I didn't watch that one very much though. Acted the interrupt card. Activated the interrupt card. Installed filter. Dang it. A filter installed in a slot labeled LIOH filter. Lithium hydroxide filter. Everything here seems to be fine. Everything seems to be fine here. Lithium hydroxide. Set of circuit boards. Row of slots installed circuit boards. One is missing. Control chip. A slot labeled nav chip is empty. That's a problem. All right. That's a lot of seats. More seats than we need. A toolbox. Found a glue gun in the toolbox. Seems to be out of power. Hell yeah. What about gargoyles? Anyone know that one, or street sharks? I know both of them. Gargoyles was fantastic. I didn't watch a lot of street sharks, but I've told the story about the street sharks troll rumor thing that the guy did. Wait, where's the glue gun? Oh, there it is. Glue gun with no batteries. Battery-powered glue gun. While there's a tube of glue inside, there's no power to heat it and melt the glue. Well, interestingly enough, I'm assuming the batteries are going to somehow be exactly the same. Gargoyles was too advanced for its time. It really was. Gargoyles was fantastic. I would go so far to say, and I know I'm not sure. I would go so far as to, well, I mean, personally, I feel Gargoyles was one of the best series. Well, the best cartoon series Disney has ever made, with hands down, no contender whatsoever. I don't think, like, DuckTales, yeah, fine. But Gargoyles? Like, no, they don't even compare. Alright, let's use a screwdriver to open up this thing, get the batteries. Then we throw away the remote. And then we put the batteries in the glue gun. They won't last for too many uses, though. Okay, so it's powered up. Good enough. Secret of Nim? I haven't seen that in a long time. That's an older one. A list of 90s kids shows. I probably know a lot of them, Mousy. Let's take a quick look at the 90s kids shows. Dinosaurs was fantastic. That was a great show. I forgot about that. Was Disney as well, wasn't it? No, that was Henson. But I don't think Disney was Disney involved with that? I think that was before, wasn't it? I don't see a lot of these ones that I know, though. Teletubbies, we know that one. That's infamous. Magic School Bus, a lot of people know that one. Animaniacs. You know, now that's a series I didn't watch that much of. Even though I know a lot of people really loved it. I'd have to go back and watch that. Wait, there was a Donkey Kong Country series? Pinky and the Brain. Captain Planet! Got the planet! Oh, Lord. Recess was alright. Of course, Reading Rainbow. That was before the 90s. Reading Rainbow was out in the 80s. Doug. Rugrats, that was alright. Dexter. Dexter's Lab, that is. Sorry, just going through these. Bobby's World. My neighbor's kid pulls up YouTube and watches Bobby's World even to this day. Power Rangers, of course. And some more, obviously. Alf. Alf. Tom and Jerry. Oh, yeah, well, that's... Tom and Jerry was almost... Well, now they're too violent for children. apparently. But dude, the ending to Dinosaurs was really dark. The ending to Dinosaurs was super dark, but they ended it. And I will give them that. Like, that was a series that actually had legit ending. The 80s? Oh, I'm sure the 80s would be a far more what I'm looking at. There's another socket. High voltage socket, specialized appliances. Installed air tanks. Let me take a look at these things real quick here. Inserted into openings labeled auxiliary air. They're in place. Everything seems to be fine. A missing system. Cables are dangling from a gaping hole. Engine calibrator. Nothing here. Great. Okay, so we're missing some things. Very much missing some things. Let's take a look at that 80s list. What else was I trying to say about that list, though? Let me take a look real quick. But yeah, Gargoyles was fantastic. Without a doubt. Dexter's Lab was pretty good. I'm probably going to know the 80s list way more than the 90s list. Fraggle Rock, now there was a show. That was good. Pee-wee, yeah, that was alright. Oh yeah, Hey Vern, Ernest had his own show. He-Man. What is this? Good Morning, Miss Bliss? Never heard of that one. Kind of looks like Saved by the Bell, almost. Smurfs, Inspector Gadget, Transformers, Ghostbusters, the real Ghostbusters, Muppet Babies, yeah. Pup named Scooby-Doo wasn't that good. Dennis the Menace, the cartoons. Danger Mouse, remember that. Heathcliff, Garfield, oh yeah. Didn't know Wizard of Oz had its own cartoon series? The Gummy Bears, I thought that one was dumb. I always called it the Dummy Bears. Fraggle Rock was good, though. Berenstain Bears. Paddington Bears. There's a lot of bears. Thomas the Tank Engine was 80s? What? Well, maybe. I don't think it hit the States until later. It certainly didn't hit... Thomas Tank Engine did not hit the States in the 80s. I can guarantee you that. Alright. Is there anything else in the toolbox? Okay. Yeah, I grew up with a lot of those. Dinosaurs, though. Holy cow, that ending. Yeah. That was one of the darkest endings for a show. The thing, you know, Dinosaurs was really interesting, though, because it was one of those programs that you could watch as a kid and just kind of laugh at it. But it had a lot, they snuck in a lot of shit that adults would catch and be like, wow, that's a big deal. Like, I remember they even had like an episode on like sexual harassment. Yeah, they did a lot of stuff like that. That was a fantastic show, though. Let's see if Kate's got anything else to say about the spaceship. Apparently not. Consider the show family friendly if it has all people can get enjoyment out of it. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like, the way they did it, the way that Dinosaurs would handle it. Are we ready to launch? Made calculations. We barely have enough fuel to get to our destination. We have to limit our weight. And you seem to be carrying a lot of stuff with you. I like picking things up. You never know when you're going to need a water sprayer. Well, now you have to say goodbye to your belongings. Take only things with you that weigh, say, 1 kilogram in total. Wow. Well, we're not going yet. Yeah. We are definitely not ready. Oh, wait a minute. We've got... Let me look at this. I wonder if we could fix this. We've got that glue gun. Yeah, we know the fin is cracked. Not sure what this appliance thing's for. I'm gonna try something. Yes, gluing the crack in the spaceship's hull is totally going to help. Well, hold on. Let's duct tape it. Maybe nails or duct tape were good before. I'll need something more professional here. You watch your mouth, sir. Them's fighting words. Wonder if that metal... Why do we have a metal plate? Lightweight metal alloy. That seems useful. Can we just put that on there? Need something to create an airtight seal over the crack. So we put this with this. Well, it's an airtight seal. Yeah, maybe welding. I haven't seen a welding gun. Let's keep looking. I thought glue would work. I mean, it's a battery-operated hot glue gun. Probably not strong enough. In my experience, a hot glue gun, electrical, usually isn't that great. Well, considering that it's not working, I got the hint that it's not working. If that makes sense. Try something else. I get it. It's not, yeah, not gonna work. That must be what the socket is for. So we need fuel catalyst. We got a lot to work on. Let's see if the control room, if there's anything we can... I don't remember that particular beeping, but let's go to the diagnostic screen. Hull integrity failed. Air composition. Fuel mixture selected. Air supply okay. Diagnostic. Yeah, okay, right. Still missing stuff. Let's look at the radar. What the? There's a plane. An airplane. An actual flying airplane. Wait a second. Okay, why? Hush. See any difference? No, should I? Well, yes, if it was flying, you'd see it move. It's not airborne. I thought radar was supposed to be detecting things up in the sky. Well, yes, it also detects active transponders, beacons installed in aircrafts. So we're looking at a possible location of an airplane on the ground. Yeah. Somebody didn't disable their transponder, which might indicate a crash. Give me your map. I'll estimate the position based on the radar's readings. Oh boy. Alright, well, we have a lot to fix. Just gonna let their text play out for a second there. No barriers. Fred, we barely knew him. Just get over it. Right. Let's get back upstairs. We've got a plane to go look at. We still got to figure out how to get those fingerprints. Okay. Think there's anything else in there? Go to the elevator. You know, I bet this opened the silo hatch, now that I think about it. I think it did. It's the only other thing it could possibly have been running. Okay, we haven't saved at all yet, so let's go ahead and do that. Beginning of day 4. Save here. Imagine how hot that laser beam is. Yeah, about as hot as that. About as hot as the sun that one time, right? Actually hotter. Let's go ahead and get in the truck cargo. We'll go ahead and put the metal plate away. Let's go ahead and put the glue gun away too, since I don't think we have a use for that right this moment. May or may not need tools. Rather not have them on me though, until I need them. The crowbar is probably the best, most handiest. Let's just go with that for now. There's the plane. 10%. We still got a full tank of gas, or a full can of gas. That must have been a tough landing. Believe me, I've seen worse. Well, I don't doubt that. Plane seems to be mostly intact, so it's a good landing in my book. Did it belong to the side reel fleet? Most likely. Whatever it was carrying might still be on board. Come on. I like the spaceship better. Can we go back to the spaceship? Later, okay? Sand dune. Buried plane. Partially covered. If this part of the desert was more sandy, there'd be nothing for me to look for here. Small sand dune blocks entry. Ooh, 90 minutes. I don't want to dig with my bare hands. What if I get a shovel? I brought a shovel. $80 minutes. 50 minutes. Okay. That saves us some time. About an hour. Oh, we saved not quite an hour, but still time. Precious, precious time. It's a lot of cargo. Reinforced wooden crate with a label that says 7. Did we bring our crowbar? Beautiful. Told you crowbar is the handiest tool. This crate is sealed shut. I won't be able to open it with my bare hands. Well, we've got a crate opener. One of the... Yeah. 12 minutes, 9 minutes. Sure. Let's see what's inside. Air tanks. Not many of them, but they seem large and quite heavy. Okay. Crate label 2, 6, 3, 4, 1, 5. You know what? Let's go to the cockpit. See if there's any other information about what's inside these crates. Because it may take some time. There's something glowing. And it looks like something busted out of that crate right there. Look, maybe it's just some metal rods. Transponder. Let's go to... Well, we'll go talk to the pilot. Is this person dead? Let's see so, kid. See if he had something that might be useful to us. Wait. What if he comes back to life and bites you? Cody. Relax. David is a professional. He searched like a dozen corpses. Ah! What? What happened? Did it just move? Cody. You want to wait outside, Cody? No, I want to see that. You look at the mummified corpse. Are you sure you want to touch it and search for anything useful? Yes. Just a piece of paper. Cargo manifest. Let's take a look. Here we go. Instant noodles, navigation chips, voltmeters, gaskets various sizes, nuts and bolts, wires, air tanks. Okay. Navigation chip is definitely important. Gaskets might be, nuts and bolts might be, wires might be. Voltmeter? Probably not so much at the moment. I don't even know if the air tank. They said, I thought they said I thought they said it was fine. We don't need instant noodles right now. Let's look at the transponder. That thing flashed for long enough. Is that it? Just look at the transponder and turn it off. It's already disabled. Just the fact that it was there. Got it. Okay. Yeah, that's right. They said get everything? Yeah, I don't know. Five is nuts and bolts. Don't know if we're gonna need that. The time, though, to open the crates. One is instant noodles. Navigation chips. We definitely need that. Two. Definitely need that. Heap of electronic chips. Yes. Voltmeter, gaskets, 3, 4, 5, and 6. I don't know if we're going to need those. Apparently we don't need food. We've been complaining about it, like when we met Cody. It's the last time I swear anybody ate. Not like we got water to go with it anyway. Better safe than sorry. Yeah. They did say the air was fine, so I don't know if we're going to need those air tanks. Three, 4, 5, and 6, though. Uh-huh. Take some copper wires. A lot of voltmeters. Yeah, measures the voltage. I don't know if we're going to need that. But Must admit, this is getting addictive. I'm already wondering what's in the 6th one. Gaskets. Enormous amount of pipe gaskets. I'm not going to worry about the instant noodles right now. Are you addicted to loot crates? Nice. Maybe one more. Nuts and bolts. I'll take a handful. Okay. Huh. What's 9 more minutes to get some noodles, right? You never know. They might be useful. I can stop whenever I'm run out of crates. Now let's go ahead and do it. Out of crates to open. A lot of instant noodles. It's gonna grab some. Alright. We've opened the loot crates. So, I know the nav chip. I know the nav chip is obviously useful. I don't know. We gotta get the fingerprints. How are we gonna get the fingerprints? So... I know what I was thinking, but I didn't get the right stuff. If we had... Like you've seen on, like, the crime shows, they dust the fingerprints and then they put tape on it. We got a lot of crap. You know what? I'm gonna drop the air tank right here. I don't think we need it. Damn it. I'm gonna drop the air tank over here out of the way. There. Okay. Put the shovel back. I need to find a way to get those fingerprints. Stop pipes from leaking? I don't know if we had a leak. I mean, we can definitely put the chip back in. What else needs done, though? I actually don't need this manifest anymore. Drop that. I don't need that anymore. Forensic class. You didn't use powder for fingerprints. Huh. I mean, maybe just the tape? I don't know. We can try a couple of different things. I've got different stuff here. Question is, where is this you know, I really need to get into that first. Before I do anything, I really need to get into that. So, do I have everything that I need to get into that other room? I don't know. I need to go back to the bus. I want those fingerprints. Maybe the gloves? I got an idea. I don't know if it's gonna work. Actually, we also have a... We got that from another spot. This thing here. I'm thinking maybe the glue. Either the tape or the glue. Plus the gloves. I don't know. Something along those lines. Dirty glass. Well-preserved impression of a hand made with dried grease. You can even see fingerprints on it. Can't do that. Can't see how that would work. Oh, gosh. How am I going to lift those? Thinking. That doesn't work either. Dried grease. Did we try this? That doesn't seem like a good... Put some of it on the window. Wait a moment for it to dry. Nice. Meanwhile, the glue gun has run out of power. Guess remote controller batteries don't last too long. Dry to form a plastic mold. Separate it from the glass without damaging the print. Now do I use the tape? No. Shit, what if I had the glove? Or, that knife, maybe? Didn't bring that with me, did I? Maybe I can lift it up with the paperclip. No. Well, it was grease, so maybe I can melt. It's plastic now. That wouldn't work. Oh. Something to separate it from the glass. Well, yeah, it probably would melt. I didn't think about that. Well, they said it's plastic now. I don't know what they would, why they would say that, but oh, maybe just the screwdriver. That doesn't feel like peel it off. We don't have much left that's... There. Perfect impression of the guy's fingerprints. Okay. Fingerprint impression. I assume I have to put it on the gloves? Maybe not. Maybe that's all I need. Okay, we got the chip. We got a fingerprint. Let's go back to the shuttle. Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute. Is there anything in the cargo? We need to get out. We got the chip. We got the fingerprint. I don't know what else we're going to need, but I got a bunch of stuff in my inventory I probably don't need. Don't need these right now. Probably don't need duct tape right now. You know what we don't need right now? The gun. That's what we don't need right now. There's nobody here. Watch there be somebody here. Okay. There goes nothing. Nice. Let us in. So what's in here? A weird device. A weird device. Go take a look. Calibrator. Calibrate engines. We need that. And a filter, which I don't think we needed. I think they said the filter was fine. We'll set that down. We know what it is. I'm pretty sure they said that was fine. Air was okay. Yeah. So. Alright, we got some new stuff. Let's go back to the ship. That was worth. That's still not everything, though. We had a key to Lab 13. We're still missing some stuff. Definitely still missing some stuff. Let's go to the control room. I think everything else has got to be in the ship itself. Diagnostic screen. Dual mixture control. Yeah. No, we got all that. Okay. We don't have anything for this catalyst. Console has an inlet for catalyst fluid that'll be injected into the fuel tank. Yeah, we don't have a catalyst yet. Let's get on the ship. Nav chip. Right. Okay. That should be happy now. Yes. The filter. Everything seems to be fine. This is going to say we installed the navigation chip. Yep. Okay. Air tanks, missing system. Engine calibrator. Oh, is that all? Didn't even need any tools? Device labeled engine calibrator displays engine status. Everything seems to be fine. Missing engine calibrator. Okay. Surprised we didn't need any tools. Still don't know what the socket is for. We haven't found a large appliance. Let's go back out. That didn't take any time to do either, which is good. Let's go to the control room and we'll run diagnostics. Launch system diagnostics. Silo hatch open. Hull integrity still a problem. Air composition. Fuel mixture selected. Fuel catalyst missing. Air okay. Oh, okay. Well, everything on the ship now seems better. So we need a fuel catalyst. We need to fix the fin of the ship, the hull. That should be it. Diagnostic system is damaged. Perform manual onboard inspection, which we did. Okay, yeah, as far as I can see, hull integrity, fuel catalyst. Right. Let's see if Kate and Cody have anything else to say now. Doesn't look like nothing new. Alright. Let's head back upstairs. Anything new to say about the space shuttle? Not really. Oh, you have an animal story? Yeah, you about read my mind. We're getting about that point where we're gonna want to take a break for story time. Why don't we go ahead and just save where we're at? And we gonna have to look around. I got an idea. I got some ideas. We're gonna have to look around. We need to find a fuel catalyst. Yes, I know. We have a fuck ton of Florida Man stories. Alright. Yeah, let's go ahead and save where we're at. You're still here just eating dinner. That's why you're quiet. No problem. Y'all good. Let's save. I'm just going to go ahead and save over this one. I feel that we're fine. I don't think I've done anything super crazy. We'll say yes. Right on, right on. Alright. I am gonna put on some music. We're gonna take a bit of a break. Let's go ahead and have some story time. Feel like everybody that's here already knows what story time is. Feels like it's just our regulars, so I don't think I have to explain it. Let me, yeah, that's fine. Just leave it right there. Okay. Yeah. We're gonna look at everybody's stuff. Let me pull these up. Kiva's got one. Mousy, you said you got one in the other realms. Somebody else added something as well, didn't they? Tanker crash, spilt milk. Oh my goodness. Okay. Nice. All right. So let's get started with story time. You got non-Florida man coming real soon to Twitch chat. Okay. You got two? I didn't see... Wait. Did I miss one? Which other one did you have? There's a couple of ones I saw posted. Hold on. Whoop. Oh, more incoming. Here we go. Oh, there's the gender reveal. You wanted me to read that one. Kiba. Okay. Oh. Wow. Jeez. We got so many stories. Oh man, that looks pretty interesting too. Okay. Wow. Okay, we got tons and tons and tons of stories. And this thing here. Don't Escape 4, Dora the Explorer. Do you see the rocket silo? Yeah. Yep, that's what happens when I disappear for a week. Well, between me being sick, after having, like almost a week with family. By the way, kind of bit of an update. I'll give you a bit of a personal story update, I guess. So whatever I had is pretty much gone now, obviously. I mean, I'm fine now. I feel fine. But it was like a mini flu bug. That's the only way I could explain it. It was a lot of the same symptoms you would get with flu. But it was real short, like 3 days, 4 days, maybe. Pretty minor. I will say this though. Yeah, something like that, like a 72-hour, yeah. Something that I'm almost grateful that I got it. And I'm not the only one that got it. I was worried. I was sitting there trying to figure out what it could have been. And, for a while I thought, well, maybe it's something I ate. Maybe it was like food poisoning or something. Because, actually, let me back it up and say, have you ever been to any of those sites where you try to diagnose, right? You put in what you have. I was wondering, because I was like, the last time I felt this way was like pneumonia. Except I was a little more congested with pneumonia, like hard to breathe. Yeah, exactly, Mousy. You're right. Never do that, because they were telling me that, like, the number one possibility, was, like, congestive heart failure. And I'm like, I just walked, like, a mile and a half. Like an hour before doing this search. If I had congestive heart failure and then, and walked a mile and a half and then did this search, I probably wouldn't be conscious or alive to do that search. So I don't think it's that. Another one that they had on the list was food poisoning. And I'm like, could it have been food poisoning? And I thought about it, and I'm like, well, no, because my family we made a lot of meals together, right? I don't know about y'all, but like a good way to share memories and times with family is like you cook a meal, right? And everybody eats that meal. You share that experience. And we made a lot of stuff together. We had like 4 or 5 different things we made, right? And my cousin wasn't sick. He ate the same thing that I did. Well, anyway, ate the same stuff that I did. Well, I found out that my sister was sick. She got back home, Hypochondriac. Yeah, no kidding. Right? Yeah, I didn't take a lot of stock in what they said when the first one was like congestive heart failure. I'm like, I doubt that. I highly doubt that. I'm a skeptical person, especially when it comes to stuff like that. But I was like, thanks, website. I don't remember which one it was, but I'm like, thanks. You're no good. You're no help. It mentioned food poisoning, so I tried to roll that one around in my head for a moment, and I thought, no, that can't be right. We shared meals. We shared cooking in some cases, right? Like we came together to help cook it. Came together to eat it. Not everybody's sick from it. If it was food poisoning, everyone would have been sick from it. Most likely. At least at some stage of, some level. So I don't think it was that. So I'm trying to figure out what it could possibly be. Anyway, my sister gives me a call and she says she's not feeling well. And she explains to me that's the exact same stuff that I had. She then told me the next day that her boyfriend, after she got home, obviously, she met him, he met her, they kissed or whatever. She said, I haven't seen you in a while, blah, 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 And so, next thing you know, he's sick. So, definitely not food poisoning there, because he wasn't around to eat that food, right? So, when she said she had it, then she said her boyfriend got it, like a day later. Like, yeah, no, this is some kind of like a mini blue bug, is what it was. Had to be. It's the only thing it could have been. And like I'm saying now, like it was like a 3 or 4 day thing. I'm actually I don't know where I got it. That one I'm still trying to figure out. Not sure where I got it from. But, because I'm the only person in my household that got it. Nobody else is sick. And I didn't go anywhere. That's another interesting point to make. I stayed home with my family. So we didn't really go anywhere. I mean, with lockdown and stuff, what are we going to go out, see a movie? No, you're going to stay home. Maybe it was a genetic flu bug, chemical imbalance that caused during the part of the day. But how would my sister get it and her boyfriend? Right? Like, I guess I could see it if me and my sister, but what about the boyfriend, right? Yeah, that could be it too. You're right. Maybe my cousin brought it home from work? Right. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, maybe somebody was just getting over it. I don't know. Thank God, though, it wasn't Corona. The part I'm really happy about, even on, like in a way I'm even more happy about, I guess, is that because it was so minor, like it was kind of in and out, after a few days it was done, really light comparatively. If it was like a flu, it was really light. What's nice about that is that means my antibodies are starting to kick in. It fought it off really fast. Maybe it's just a weak bug. Whatever it was, like it was there and gone in a couple of days. But that's enough to at least get the body moving and grooving, getting some antibodies going. So it's almost like a free flu shot. You feel like crap for a couple of days, and then you're good to go. So I don't know what it was, but I mean, I'll gladly take a couple of days down, feeling bad to get that immunity boost for the rest of the fall for the season. So I'm gonna say altogether that was a positive thing. Anyway, it's time to really get into story time. We've got lots and lots and lots and lots and lots to cover. So here we go. I'm gonna start with my main story. It comes from Popular Mechanics. How about some cyborg locusts that can sniff bombs? What do you guys think about that? Scientists say robotically doped locusts are able to register the smells of different explosives. Yeah. By monitoring They're firing neurons and disrupting olfactory systems. Scientists are able to train the locusts to differentiate very diverse materials that are far outside their normal range of advantageous smell detection. Locusts sat in a tiny vehicle and were driven around. Locusts are having a big year. First, their erratically recurring biblical plague. Then, Animal Crossing New Horizon accidentally taught Americans that a locust is just a grasshopper. Now, Barani Rahman and his biomedical engineering colleagues at Washington University, cyborg locusts that sniff bombs, guys, published new research on cyborg locusts in the incredibly cyberpunk-sounding journal Biosensors and Bioelectronics X. Why are we fitting locusts with nose-boosting robotic body parts? That part is simple. Our imitation noses are bad. From the study, it says engineered devices for this task, popularly referred to as electronic noses, have limited capacity compared to the broad spectrum abilities of the biological olfactory system. Therefore, we propose a hybrid bioelectronic solution that directly, it's like the dogs that can smell drugs or bombs. These are cyborg locusts. Therefore, we propose a hybrid bioelectronic solution that directly takes advantage of the rich repertoire of olfactory sensors and sophisticated neural computational framework available in an insect olfactory system. In his lab, Raman, R-A-M-A-N, not sure how that's pronounced, previously discovered locust olfactory sensors can be programmed using logic. Researchers found that in locusts, only a subset of neurons associated with particular scent would fire when that scent was presented in a dynamic environment that included other scents, Washington University said in a statement. Using electrophysiological conditioning and feedback, Raman and his colleagues trained the locust neurons on simple logic operators. They published that research in Nature Communications. It says, notably, predictions from a linear logical classifier, or of ANDs, that can decode information distributed in flexible subsets of neurons, match results from behavioral experiments, and some our results suggest that a trade-off between stability and flexibility and sensory coding can be achieved using simple computational logic. What the scientists noticed and experimented with was the clear relationship between smell particles and direct action with the brain. The new research goes further. Prepared cyborg locusts are carted into simulated danger on a robot vehicle proxy. They smell for evidence of explosives and mentally report back via the robot attachments. Locusts are tough, strong, and operable. Nonetheless, the researchers developed the locust version of laparoscopic surgery to ensure the post-operative insects were basically okay. In this minimally invasive surgical technique, only a minor incision in the head cuticle was made to expose the antennal lobe of the brain, say the scientists. The small incision ensured the locusts could still move their mouth parts and antenna freely. Proof of concept, we demonstrate this biological, part-engineered system, bio-robotic chemical sensing system, can be used to rapidly detect and differentiate several different explosive vapors. We show how this concept can be extended to mobile robotic settings. Get ready for A Bug's Life 2, The Hurt Locker. Wow. Yeah. What do you think of that? Crazy, huh? Related article that I see under the article we just read. I don't know if I'm going to read the whole thing, but apparently, you know how the meme is to play Doom on everything? Somebody figured out how to play Doom on a pregnancy test. Yes, an electronic pregnancy test. I'm not going to read the whole thing. I'm going to copy it. and just slap this in here. Oh, okay. I didn't know if you guys have seen this. In case you haven't, there you go. I'm just gonna cover the short and sweet of this real quick. Popular hardware finagler Foon Turing has played Doom on a pregnancy test. The iconic 1993 game that inspired decades of games and even real research. He swapped the original screen and controller with tiny replacements and added a keyboard. Honey, the gender is Doom. Is it a boy? It's a Doom Trooper. Oh, man. No first-person shooter jokes. Oh, jeez. Great. Yep. A post from Twitter from Foon says, excuse me. Yesterday I had a lot of retweets and posts and such for playing Doom on a pregnancy test. Hold on a minute, I have a cough. Right. As I explained then, I wasn't really playing on a pregnancy test. It was just a video being played back, not an interactive game. Well, now it is. Pregnancy Test Doom. Yep. Crazy stuff, man. It's a minimal hardware required. It says here, to interpret the test strip, low power, unitask, automaton, it says. The most kitted out tests have one color LCD, meaning they have inputs for those displays. Honey, we're having Doom in 9 months, yeah. So basically, he just swapped out the LCD. Well, I mean, it's the same screen. He just plugged everything in to make it work. The interesting part that I remember reading, where was it? It's kind of funny. Let me see if I can find the part that I thought was interesting. Basically, here we go. It runs Doom, a major meme in games and hardware communities. So ubiquitous, re-released so many times on consoles, and now a small enough piece of hardware that it can run on household appliances. There's even a dedicated subreddit. Where was it? Somewhere on here they were saying how the hardware inside the pregnancy test, which is literally at this point a stick someone would pee on, right? Is better than, like, the first computers that actually played Doom. The hardware inside is actually better. And it's a stick that people pee on now. Something to think about where we're at in technology. Pregnancy test shows Doom and the gender reveal caused the giant fire. Yeah, we're using electronics in pregnancy tests that are better than the computers that originally played Doom. It's weird to think about. But anyway, there's an interesting extra story for you. So, you're saying maybe we should go to the gender reveal? It's a Doom. Boom. Let's see. Your digital watch is better than the stuff they use in the spaceship. Exactly. Yeah. Let's see if I can find this with all the tabs I got open here. Let's get rid of these 80s and 90s things. There we go. Here it is. All right. Kiba's got. Oh, Kiba says he wants the snake story. You know what? We got to mix in some Florida Man while we're at it. Let's do a Florida Man story first. Let's start with the first one here. TheGrio.com, huh? Florida man reportedly used $2 million in virus aid to buy a boat. Florida business owner who received more than $2 million. All right, Mousy. Well, I'm going to probably just go down the line here as best I can. $2 million in COVID-19 relief funds, used nearly $700,000 of it to buy a 40-foot boat, the authorities said. Casey David Crowther, 35, arrested and charged, fraudulently acquiring millions through the Paycheck Protection Program for his company Target Roofing and Sheet Metal, reports The Hill. PPP was part of Coronavirus Aid Relief and Economic Safety Act, CARES Act. Program was set up to help small businesses pay their employees, maintain businesses during the pandemic. According to the complaint, Crowther made false and misleading statements to a lender in April in order to secure the loan. He then approximately... Okay, they missed a word there? Oh, sorry, I missed a word there. He then used approximately $689,000 of the funds to purchase a 40-foot, brand new 2020 catamaran boat. Prosecutors say he transferred the rest to multiple business accounts and closed the account he used to obtain the loan. Convicted, he faces up to 30 years in federal prison. Crowther is the latest business owner charged with fraud by federal prosecutors for crimes related to PPP loans. He's not the only one. A couple other ones here previously reported. Love and Hip Hop Atlanta star Arkansas Mo charged in May. Federal bank fraud charges. Investigators discovered he used funds from a $2 million Paycheck Protection Program loan to buy luxury items. Mo, born Maurice Fain, allegedly purchased $85,000 worth of jewelry, including a Rolex presidential watch, diamond bracelet, and a 5.73 carat diamond ring. He also paid $40,000 in back child support, so there's that. But yeah, crazy stuff, man. All right, Mousy, which story did you want? Let's get the Python story, the milk tanker. How about the milk tanker? Let's go with the milk tanker. Milk tanker crashes into petrol station. I don't know how to pronounce that. Traralgon? Is that how to... Troglodyte? Trogdor? Sorry. I'm making fun of it because I'm stupid and I can't pronounce it. Traralgon. Traralgon. Trogdor! Yeah. A milk tanker has collected traffic lights and smashed to a petrol station in Victoria, with one motorist making a lucky escape. Motorists in Victorian country town were left waiting over spilt milk overnight after the tanker crashed into a petrol station. The driver who just filled up his car was lucky to escape unharmed when a milk tanker lost control, smashed into their vehicle while they were inside paying. Police said the truck was traveling along Princess Street just after midnight on Friday, and the driver appeared to lose control coming out of the bend. Sergeant Julianne Newman said the truck mounted a median strip in the center of the road, collected traffic lights before continuing into the Shell service station. Said the tanker struck a car at the petrol Bowser's, came to a stop just outside the shop. Luckily, no one was seriously injured, with the motorist who had just filled up the car in the shop at the time, said Sergeant Newman. Driver of the truck, man believed to be aged in his 40s, was taken to the hospital with non-life-threatening injury. Police said the main road east of Melbourne was closed for some time while heavy haulage operators helped clear the scene. Don't cry over spilt milk. Oh, now they're saying the driver was over 60. Gotcha. Yeah, originally in this here they say 40s. Well, don't cry over spilt milk. I know we got a lot of Florida Man stories, so I'm gonna go do another Florida Man story, and then we'll get back to then we'll go to the Python. Kit Kat, you're not wrong. If the milk tank broke and leaked, all the kitties in the neighborhood would be tickled pink. That is true. All right, what do we got here? Police story might be better. I don't know, man. A milk tanker. You know what? You know what would have made that story better, Mousy? If, like, in the collision, a cookie truck rolled over, and you had a milk and cookie accident, and then Santa'd be there to clean it up. Wait a minute, that's how we could prove Santa Claus is real. Just blam, got him. There's no way he'd resist. All right, here's another one Heinz got from the Ledger. A brownie truck, yeah. Florida man got $4 million in COVID relief loans. Then he bought a Lamborghini. One of the first things David T. Hines bought when he got a $4 million COVID relief loan from the feds for supposedly hailing South Florida moving business was a super luxury Lamborghini Huracan Evo. Yeah, for real, man. Milk and brownies, I'd be up for that. Needless to say, the Italian-made sports car, purchased in May for over 300 grand, was not on the list of permissible expenses under the Small Business Administration Loan Program, meant to protect employees and cover legitimate costs like rent during the pandemic. Hines, who was arrested Friday, also spent thousands of dollars on dating websites, jewelry and clothes, along with stays at high-end hotels, such as the Fontainebleau and Setai on Miami Beach. Oh, you have a nut allergy? Honestly, I didn't know that. Man, I'm sorry to hear that. Like me some legumes. Yeah, that's true. Not all brownies have nuts. You can there's a lot of recipes that don't include nuts for brownies. You can just not use them. The SBA's payroll protection program, totaling nearly $650 billion with a B, was approved by Congress as part of the CARES Act after coronavirus struck the nation in March. But Hines and other similar fraud cases are starting to pop up in South Florida and other parts of the country. The loans are forgiven by the government if they are properly used by businesses. Congress is considering another major SBA loan infusion as the raging pandemic continues to hurt the U.S. economy. Federal investigators linked the Lamborghini to Hines, who appeared in Miami federal court on fraud and other charges Monday after he was involved in a hit-and-run accident July 11th. Miami police impounded his car and prosecutors plan to seize it. Well, that's why he needs a Lamborghini. He needs to buy another car because of the hit-and-run, obviously. Hines, he's got to get back and forth to his job somehow. Seems like a related expense to me. Hines, 29, held over the weekend at the Federal Detention Center, was granted a $100,000 bond by Magistrate Judge John O'Sullivan, will be allowed to stay at his mother's home with a GPS monitor. His defense attorney, Chad Piotrowski, declined to comment after Monday's hearing. Hines' arraignment is scheduled for October 14th. According to a criminal complaint, Hines, for South Florida moving businesses, applied for 7 SBA loans, totaling $13.5 million through Bank of America, saying the money would be spent on at least 70 employees with a monthly payroll of $4 million. The bank approved 3 of his applications, totaling nearly $4 million. The reality, Hines' companies, including United Relocation Solutions Miami, showed monthly revenue and expenses averaging about $200 grand, far less than the millions in payroll he had sought in applications. Yeah, that's right. Keep it with the brownies ingredients. Skin allergy to nuts break out in a rash. Haven't seen a doctor about it, so it's a guess for now. These peanut products break out, it'll get checked when COVID is over. Okay. Well, that's not too bad. I've heard of some people with, deadly levels of allergies. So, could be worse. Just avoid it. That must be a pain, though. You have to always check labels and be like, oh, does this got peanut oil or something in it? Assistant U.S. Attorney Michael Berger said certain SBA loan scammers able to exploit the payroll protection program. Oh, sorry, I missed a thing here. It says purported employees either did not exist or earned a fraction of what Hines claimed. Says the affidavit by U.S. Postal Inspector Brian Mazmella. Collectively, Hines falsely claimed his companies paid millions of dollars in payroll in the first quarter of 2020. State and bank records, however, showed little to no expense. Yeah. In the ordinary course of providing the loan guarantee, neither SBA nor any other government agency checked IRS records to confirm the applicant had paid the payroll taxes represented in the applications. That's interesting. But then again, I would argue so many people are trying, so many people are qualify for the most part that they're just trying to push it out and be like, oh, you need the money, got it. So yeah, there's probably lots of scammers, and they're getting caught. After the loans were approved, Bank of America began depositing hundreds of thousands of dollars in Hines' accounts. He transferred some of the funds into the savings for United Relocation Solutions, then wired $300,000 plus to Lamborghini Miami, luxury car dealership in North Miami Beach, May 18th. The Huracan Evo was registered jointly to Hines and his business. According to the criminal affidavit, Hines did not blow through all the funds. Bank of America closed his moving company's accounts June 24th. They showed a balance of nearly $3.5 million. No repayments on the loans. Federal case against Hines is not his first brush with the law. What a surprise. 2018, Hines flagged down an officer in Miami Beach to report his girlfriend had stolen his Lamborghini. Wait. Police later found the sports car. Hines became uncooperative, and both he and his girlfriend fled before eventually found and arrested. What? Hines received probationary sentence for resisting an officer without violence, a misdemeanor. So maybe the problem was him and his girlfriend both wanted a Lamborghini, and so his goal was to get a second one through the loans. Sounds like he really likes Lamborghinis. I'm just saying. Aquagenic urticaria, water allergy, rare form of physical urticaria in which hives develop on the skin after contact with water, regardless of temperature. Yeah, I've heard about that. It's really rare, but some people are even allergic to water. I would hate to be that. Oh, you use some hydrocortisone and it clears up after a few days? Gotcha. Oh yeah, the water allergy is definitely a real thing. Oh my god. This channel doesn't have any content. You now have Tales from Florida Man. Oh my god. Subscribe. Hi, did it. You need... Yes. Yes. Yes, hi. Yes. Instant subscribe. Yeah, exactly. No bats. Right? Okay. So there's the Ledger Florida Man story. Let's move on to the snake story. Python. 62-year-old python at the St. Louis Zoo laid 7 eggs, despite not being near a male for over 15 years. Wow. Oh yeah, no problem, man. Life finds a way, no kidding. Experts at the St. Louis Zoo are trying to figure out how a 62-year-old ball python laid 7 eggs despite not being near a male python for more than 15 years. Mark Wenner, manager of herpetology at the zoo, said it is unusual, but not rare, for ball pythons to reproduce asexually. The snakes also sometimes store sperm for delayed fertilization. Yeah, very Jurassic Park-esque, isn't it? Wow. July 23rd, something incredible happened at the Charles H. Hossel Herpetarium, St. Louis Zoo. Ball python laid eggs. That might not sound too thrilling to some, but to our staff, it definitely was. This particular female is over 50 years old, oldest documented at the zoo, and has not been with a male in over 15 years. Right? Ball pythons, native to Central and Western Africa, are known to reproduce sexually and asexually, which is called facultative parthenogenesis. I think I got that one. I think I got it right. Snakes are also known to store sperm for delayed fertilization. The question is, which of the two explanations is the reason? Without genetic testing, staff won't know if the python reproduced sexually or asexually, but they do intend to find out. That's cool. As the keepers continue to incubate the eggs, they'll be sending off samples for genetic testing. The birth also is unusual because ball pythons usually stop laying eggs long before they reach their 60s. She'd definitely be the oldest snake we know of in history to lay eggs, noting she's the oldest snake ever documented in a zoo. That's really something. Python laid the eggs July 23rd. 3 of the eggs remain in an incubator, 2 used for genetic samples, and snakes in the other 2 eggs did not survive. St. Louis Post-Dispatch reported, eggs that survive should hatch in about a month. Genetic sampling will show whether the eggs will reproduce sexually or asexually. The snake who laid the eggs has not been given a name, but is known as number 361003. She came to the zoo in 1961 from a private owner. That is, yeah, very interesting. That is amazing. Now we know. And she's breaking all the records. 62-year-old python. First off, shouldn't even be laying eggs. Second off, is the oldest snake in the zoo. And the oldest snake ever to lay eggs. And hasn't been around a male in 15 years. Look, I have said, if this is an inspirational story. Name her Miracle. Yeah, right? Hey, no kidding, man. No kidding. Yeah. Look, if you are, I don't know what you guys are. They fuck humans can't make babies on their own. Yeah, we don't need help with that. This is the most inspirational story of all time. I mean, it's up there if you really think about it. Despite all the odds, if you think you have problems, look at this snake. Way past the age of even laying eggs. Hasn't been with a male in over 15 years. Still laid eggs. In captivity, right? Yeah. I mean, there you go. I don't know how you come on, man. You think you got obstacles to overcome? Look at this snake. Maybe a male snake snuck into the window. Yeah, no kidding. For a long time, fans have gotten by giving the iconic T-Rex nicknames, like Rexy, yeah. Serpents tried to take our garden back over. Yes, refer to the T-Rex by her true name, Roberta. But there you go, man. I don't know what else to say. Like, life finds a way, apparently. All right, here comes another Florida man story. In this case, it is a Florida woman. Oh my goodness! Wait till you hear this one. It comes from K-Love Radio. Yeah. You might, if you have children, you might want to steer them away while we talk about this one. No, it's not. If it's a Karen, it's a Karen in heat. Because here we go. Florida woman arrested after testing a product in the middle of an adult toy store. That's right. Police at Fort Pierce, Florida were dispatched to an adult shop after they received calls of a woman causing a disturbance. When they arrived at the scene, they found 36-year-old Teresa Stanley of Port Salerno. Made her way into the store's stockroom where customers were not allowed with one of the toys sold by the unnamed shop. As the officers approached her, she dropped the device. Stanley was naked from the waist down, wearing only a purple shirt, which authorities believe she also took from the shop. The items in Stanley's possession were valued at around $45.98. She was charged with larceny and indecent exposure, both misdemeanors. You know, hold on a minute. there's a, I don't know if I can get it to play. There's a video, apparently. I actually want to know, I don't recognize the name, but I kind of want to see, I want to see if I recognize her, because maybe she changed her name, because I remember back in the day, back in school, we had the story about this kid in our class. She was called the Purple Marker Girl. And it's for a very similar reason. And the idea of her wearing a purple shirt, just, it kind of triggered that memory. And now I'm wondering, like, is it her? I can't seem to get the video to play. I probably have to, like, hit a couple of different buttons here. I'm not going to worry about it, but probably not Purple Marker Girl. But yes. Say what? No way, huh? Test before you buy? Oh, yeah. You know how it is. You got to try it before you buy it. Maybe not so in the case of one of those. Yeah. Well, I don't think she would have paid attention to that sign anyway. And it sounds like she was willing. Sounds like she's going to steal it. For one, she had on a shirt that they're pretty sure she stole from the shop and snuck into the back room. Yep. Wow. Good job. You can hold... I don't know. I got a couple other stories here. We've got the United Airlines... two United employees. We've got Australian man jailed crashed in a police car with crystal meth. We've got gender reveal. We got room. I don't know how many we're gonna, Yeah, right? God. Florida woman stories are sometimes crazier than the Florida man stories. I'll let you guys figure it out, but I've got 3 more stories, non-Florida man stories here. We're gonna try to pile through them. So let's do the gender reveal story. After gender reveal celebration sparks fire, some say the parties have gotten out of hand. Right, so gender reveal party started the huge El Dorado fire in California last weekend. Not the first time this type of gathering has sparked a wildfire. Oh, okay. Wondered what that was about. I heard it was like a meme already. Expectant parents reveal the sex of the coming newborn at gender reveal parties, often with blue or pink cakes, increasingly using fireworks. Problem with the gender reveals has grown so out of control, the woman who popularized them begged parents to stop having these stupid parties on social media. Day back flooded with stories, that's right. Most recent fire in California started with clouds of blue smoke. For a boy preceded the flames, which the expected parents tried to put out with bottled water. 2017, an Arizona gender reveal party explosion started a wildfire that burned about 47,000 acres. Gender reveal parties blend pregnancy with social media to make performance a key component of the experience, says Marymount Manhattan College professor Laura Tropp, author of A Womb with a View, America's Growing Public Interest in Pregnancy. These gatherings can bring families together, allow partners to get involved in the pregnancy earlier, but people feel pressure to outdo the last party they attended. This led couples to attempt more extreme reveals using exotic animals to car tires that burn out with plumes of colored smoke. Trop first heard of someone she knows having a reveal around 2004. The expecting mother couldn't be with her husband in person, wanted to share the moment with him. Now it's ballooned into performing for other people. I think that it becomes this... What is the risk? And I think that it becomes this. What is the risk you're going to take? What's going to make it bigger and better? Gender is assigned at birth based on the sex of the baby, but can change over the course of the child's life. Some parents are trying to make less of a distinction between their child based on gender. The kids don't feel like they are caricatured. In many ways, Americans have been making real progress, seeing gender constructed and fluid. Let's see. There's a real disconnect with parties because they're focused on seeing gender in a dualistic way. Girl or boy, looking back on the history. I'm trying to see if there's anything more about the the party itself. Despite loss of privacy, many feel less alone with others involved in the pregnancy. Everybody who brings a ritual into the pregnancy, whether it's gender reveal or something else, should think, what's the purpose of it? And then make sure that they're engaging in the ritual in a way that's going to help them gain something from the experience, rather than become a commoditized function or a performance. Yeah. Everybody they're turning it into a performance, man. It's crazy. I don't know, man. It's where we're at. Kind of strange. And almost outdated, right? Like, I think that's what the article was trying to get at, because now people argue over how many genders there are. Talk to some people, there's like 180 genders or something like that. I don't know. But, so like, what would a reveal party... Actually, there's a good question. If there are more than, 2, right? Like, again, like 72, whatever, like, if there are, what's the color for each of those genders? We've got the blue, we got the pink. I want to see a color chart for all the other baby colors. I need a chart. Somebody get me that chart. I need a chart for every one of those colors. Let's go. Just saying. Anyway. How about, instead of Florida Man, we have Australia Man. That's right. Australian man jailed after crashing into marked police cars with $145 million worth of crystal meth in his van. That's right, we've got a winner. Drug courier who crashed a van. Red, green, and purple. Okay, well, we're up to 5. And you might be able to get another 4 or 5 out of it, but then you're going to have to start working on really specific colors. Anyway, a drug courier who crashed a van packed with... Australia man beats Florida man. Maybe. I don't know. Drug courier who crashed a van packed with methamphetamine into 2 marked police cars in what officers called one of the easiest drug busts ever made, was jailed Friday by a court in Australia. Kiva, boy gender parties make fire, girl gender reveal parties make disasters. Oh, Lord. Simon 2 was sentenced 6 years and 6 months in prison. The charge of supplying a large commercial quantity. Probably quality, too. I don't know. Polka dot puce, magenta background. There we go. Commercial quantity of a prohibited drug, according to New South Wales District Court. He will be eligible for parole in July 2023. The incident took place last July in Sydney, the state of New South Wales. Officers at a police station heard a bang outside and went to see 2 vehicles severely damaged. The car that crashed into the vehicles, nowhere to be seen, according to a news release from the police. After checking surveillance cameras, talking to witnesses, officers were able to identify the car responsible, track it down, and pull it over. 2 was behind the wheel. He acted suspiciously when officers engaged him in conversation, so they searched the car and found 273 kilograms, that's 600 pounds, of crystal meth packed into cardboard boxes. Yep, bagged up. The drugs had a street value upwards of 200 million Australian dollars, or 145 billion US. Officers immediately seized the meth and the van. 2 was arrested and denied bail. 26-year-old Barala man certainly had a very, very bad day. Crashing into police vehicles with that amount of drugs on board, somewhat unheard of, and is an exceptional set of circumstances, said Detective Glyn Baker of the Ryde Police in a press conference shortly after the incident took place. Well, yeah, they might release him due to Corona. This will be one of the easiest drug busts the police have ever made. Incredible. Absolutely incredible, he added, according to CNN affiliate 7 News. Australian authorities made a string of massive drug busts recently, Last October, authorities found 400 kilograms, 880 pounds of meth, worth more than $208 million, hidden in hundreds of bottles of sriracha-branded hot sauce. Whoa! Talk about spice! December, federal border police seized a record-breaking $820 million worth of meth hidden inside stereo speakers shipped from Thailand. Meth trade hasn't let up during the pandemic either. Smugglers just got creative. In May this year, the border force found 2 kilograms, about 4.5 pounds of meth, hidden in face mask boxes and hand sanitizer bottles. Because why the hell not? That'll be what happens after they let him out for the corona. They'll just pack it up in face mask boxes. Nice try to hide stuff. Our force don't slack off. Catch the bad guys. Oh, man. Wow. Crazy stuff. All right. We'll look at this other one here. Ooh, this sounds a little spicy. What's going on here? 2 United employees are reportedly suing the airline for staffing NFL, MLB, and NCAA charter flights with young blonde crews. Lawsuit against United Airlines claims the airline staffs professional team charter flights with young blonde crew members, restrict flight attendants who do not fall into this category from the opportunity to work the planes. All right, Mousy, take it easy. Have a good one. The lawsuit was filed by 2 veteran flight attendants, black woman who worked for United for 28 years, Jewish woman, been with the airline for 34 years, according to Bloomberg. In the suit, they say they were repeatedly unable to work charter flights for teams in the NFL, MLB, and National College Athletic Association. Sharon Tessler and Kim Guillory said in the complaint they were notified they were not able to work those shifts because they were not on the preferred lists. The complaint stated young white blonde flight attendants with less experience were able to work the flights, in an example of the airline valuing employees based entirely on racial and physical attributes, stereotypical notions of sexual allure, according to Bloomberg. United did not immediately respond to the request for comment. Flight attendants have historically been the subject of rampant sexism in advertisements, flight attendant dress codes, weight restrictions of employees, Business Insider has previously reported. Fierce competition among airlines pushed companies to advertise attractive workers in tight outfits before attendants became a key group in championing the feminist movement late 1960s. Before a federal court decision prompted airlines to change rules in 1970, flight attendants could be rejected for being married or pregnant. Eventually, the industry welcomed male employees and opted to stop calling the workers stewardesses. Yeah. I remember hearing, I don't even know, I'd have to think about it or look it up. I remember a joke for a while that was like, what's the longest word you could type with your left hand on a keyboard? And it's stewardesses. I want you to think about that for a minute. With just one hand. Anyway, yes, indeed. Sounds like they're in some trouble. The major sports teams are also kind of in trouble. I wouldn't call it trouble necessarily, but things aren't going well for them right now. I'm just going to add this. I don't know if you guys heard, but they're like doing a really big kind of, you should call it woke kind of thing, maybe, or well, it's definitely social justice-y. And it's not going over with the fans. Not going over with the fans real well. NFL had their first big game, opening game. And they played both the American National Anthem and then what they're calling the Black National Anthem, which is what? Lift Every Voice? I think that's the name of the song. And that did not go over. In fact, I heard that the sportscasters before the kickoff were using all kind of the big buzzwords, like equity, equality, diversity, all that kind of jargon. I saw a YouTube video where the guy said that he watched it, and he said if you turned it into a drinking game, you drank every time they used a buzzword like that, you'd be drunk before kickoff. You probably passed out before kickoff. And the fans booed. The fans in the stands booed. Go broke, maybe? I don't know. Sounds like it. Here's my take on it. Look, you can have whatever opinion you want, okay? If you're big into like social justice and all that, fine. That's great. If that's what that's what you're into, great. Good for you. But a lot of people aren't interested in politics in the middle of a football game. Just like gamers don't like it. See, now it's hitting the big sports. Now this stuff is going into big sports. It hit gaming, and the gamers didn't like it. They want... The whole point is escapism. Right? All the entertainment is escapism. We don't want to be smacked in the face with all this other crap. The whole point is escapism. Yeah, all you want to do is play a video game, watch a football game, go watch a movie, read a book. You don't want to be hit with all this other bullshit, right? What I don't care how it is, whether it's right leaning, whether it's left leaning, right, socialist, Marxist, capitalist, right, whatever. Just shut up with the politics and go and just let people be entertained. That's all everyone wants. Like you can't keep the bread and circus up if you put politics in the fucking circus. More shit circling the 2020 drain, yeah. You put politics in everything, then nobody's happy. And maybe that's what... Maybe the really politically minded people, misery loves company. The only way I'm okay with politics is if it acts as part of the story in the game. Well, yeah, I mean, if it has a real reason, right? I could see there being... I would imagine like a Game of Thrones style game would have a lot of politics. Anything about, look at Game of Thrones, right? Like they're always like that's the idea, right? They're like backstabbing each other over who runs what. Of course there's politicking. I'm not sure what kind of, that's the kind of politics people want to see when they're being entertained. They don't care about all this other crap. Selling politics. Yeah, where it does not belong. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. People read about all this stuff every day. I mean, you can literally, in some cities, you walk down the street and literally the words Black Lives Matter are painted on the streets. Does it need to be on the basketball court as well? Do you think people aren't seeing that everywhere they go? Maybe they just want a break. And they just want to chill out and watch a freaking basketball game. You know what, man? I'm gonna come out and say it. I think I've said it similar to this before. There's all these people that are willing to cancel a product or service because it doesn't have, it's not hitting the buzzwords. Maybe it's time to go the other way with it and start a group and say, look, we're going to boycott and cancel if you do include all this crap. I bet that movement would be a lot larger. You took the time to put it together. Because there's a lot more people out there that would just like to be left alone. The end of the day, they just want to watch a baseball game, a movie, read a comic book, play a video game. You push people hard enough, they're just going to say, to hell with it, I'm gone. They'll go find another program to watch, another hobby. Yeah. It won't go broke. Anyway, that is story time for today because EVE Online has politics. Well, EVE Online is made for a very special class of human being. That's all I have to say about EVE Online. Yeah, that is exactly all I have to say about EVE Online. It's made for a very special class of human being. Just gonna leave it at that. Anyway, that is gonna be the end of story time. I'm gonna go ahead and take a break, get a beverage. Not that, wrong button. There we go. There we go. Take a break, get a beverage. We'll come back. We'll play some more of the game. Sorry, Kiva says Minecraft developer Notch agreed to delete his account. Favorite developers quit. Talk about politics he did on Twitter. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. It's just stupid. People want escapism. That's what entertainment is supposed to be. If you keep smacking them in the face with a bunch of this stuff, they're gonna go find something else that isn't doing it. Simple as that. Anyway, I'll be back in a moment. Alright. I am back, and it looks like we got about an hour left to play. So, I don't know if we're going to finish the day, but we're getting there. Thank you. Thank you. Alright. We good? Yeah, I think we're good. Let's cut the music. Thanks, guys. Thank you all. So, thanks. Thank you, everybody. Where shall we go? What do we need? What do we need? I've lost my train of thought. We've been gone from the game so long now, I forgot everything. We need to find a way to get the fin fixed. We need a chemical thing. Watching on the cell phone. We're going to bed soon? Yeah, no problem. We need to get the chemical whatchamajigger. Where's the... There it is. Chemical formula for the catalyst. That's right. I have no idea where we're getting that. We've got a key to a place called Lab 13. Was there... Lab 13, was that one of the buildings? I want to say there was a... I want to say there was a place that still had lock... Right, we were playing a game? Yeah, right? Were we? Guess we were. That's right. Let's, yeah. I'll sort all this out later. Actually... really don't think we're going to need the gun. Try to grab... I don't think I'm going to need this voltmeter. I can take it back home, though. Let's just go back to the house. Alright. Crashed bus. I remember there being... at the sidereal office, I'm pretty sure there was other stuff. Pretty sure there was other labs that we didn't get to open. Also, we know we've got to repair the ship. And I'm almost... the construction site was the base, and I imagine maybe there's more to it. We could go back and look for materials. That's my guess. I'm gonna go to the house for now, though. We're gonna put some stuff away. What do I want stored? Probably the voltmeter. I really haven't seen a need for the rope with the hook. But you never know. I'm just going to grab the stuff that I think I want to store at home. And put some of it away. Might need those gloves. Alright, let's think about what we're going to want to just take with us. Honestly, I'm fine leaving the truck with, like, tools and stuff. I guess this is technically a little lighter. Or about the same. Yeah, they're about the same. I need the gloves even more than I need the tape. Okay. Whoop. Always do that. Let's, go back to the house. This thing's pretty full, but not too worried about it. There was a Lab 13. Yeah, I was pretty sure there was. I'm probably going to need this metal plate, but I don't think I need it right now. I wish I could... Oh, did something happen on... Something happened to YouTube, Brassel, or you just... No, it's just switched over. Tool chest on the back of that truck. Yeah, no kidding. I wish I could take the one out of the... Take the one out of the spaceship. Just put it there. More useful right now. I don't think I need a gasket or wires right now. I'm going to go ahead and put the wires and the voltmeter in here. I need that. You just didn't like the delay. Gotcha. It's up here. Okay. Traveling pretty light. We got all our tools in the truck. I think if there's anything we really need, we're gonna worry about that there. So, we're probably also gonna have to stop and get more gas. We'll see what the truck's at. We can do it on the way back, probably. $49%. Let's go to sidereal plexus. $10, $20. Less than 40, we still have gas, so we're fine. We may not even need more gas. Okay. Wasn't there a way around the back? Lab 11, Lab 12. How's Lab 13? There it is. As long as you can change the video quality from the 720, you can watch it on here. Nice. I don't know if it's changeable or not, because I know that... I'm pretty sure... I don't remember how far you got to be as far as... I thought you had to be better than a... I thought you had to be, like, partnered or something to get options. I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember. Maybe Twitch just arbitrarily allows you to have it. Alright, let's use this Lab 13. What, pray tell, is in here? Oh, this looks like a mixing room. Those look like the things we on the paper. Okay. Chemical mixer, a note, a PC. Piece of paper, a PC, a set of vials. All right, well, let's look at the notes and papers. This is a list of patients. Yes, sleeper clinic patients. Each has another name assigned in a visitor column. I recognize those. Those are sidereal plexus officials. Why do they match coma patients with visitors? Kate? I regret ever working for them. I had no idea. This is where Mixer went after Facebook devoured it. Yes. No idea about what. I'll tell you later. You have to focus on other things now. Can I look at this? No, it's just... It is right there. Okay. Alright, let's read this note. I've made the calculations again. The instability ratio is too high. It can't work. We have to stop the operation. We have to stop it or consequences will be catastrophic. Good. Nobody listened. Obviously. Okay. Chemical mixer. Well, we're not ready to mess with it, but there's a chemical formula. That's our formula. Okay. Some buttons. A chemistry flask. I could use that to retrieve the mix once it's done. Okay. Well, I need to come back to that. Yep. Instead, Moon went boom, and soon Moon and Earth are going to go boom. Yeah. It's not powered. Oh, shit. Or it's broken. Or both. There was a working... I don't think we need the computers. There was a disk. We have a disk, but I don't know if that's useful at the moment. Oh, okay. But I should keep it no matter what. They're very intent that I keep it. We've got the vials over here. I assume this PC is the same. There was at least one working PC, but we had to change stuff around. Let's look at these vials. Each vial is a label with symbols. Okay. I bet we get to do a puzzle. Yeah. But I remember trying the disc already in one of the other computers, and it said something. Not like it was not useful or something. Hold on, let me look and see what the disc says again. Phase control light. God, that almost sounds like it's something to do with the ship. I didn't see a place to put a disc in at the rocket place though. All right, I assume I need to use the vials on the chemical mixer. Aha. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna go boom. So what does the button do? Oh. Alright, I think I understand. So I need to mix them in a certain way. I can't move them around. So... we got 3 blue dots. Wait. Oh. I get you. I missed those. I kind of thought there'd be something on that shelf, but I guess I didn't see it when I scanned it. Yeah. Fair enough, man. I'm gonna say, whoops, wrong thing. Mixer. Okay, whoops. Gotta put the thing in the thing. Put the thing in the thing to do the thing. There we go. Okay. So. Let's see. I assume what we're gonna do is try to mix things so that we can get just the total right, which would be 4 blue dots, 3, I'm gonna call them aspirin because they kind of look like aspirin. They look like flat screw heads too, but I'm gonna call them aspirin. 4 blue dots, 3 aspirin, and 2 stripes. How many things can we possibly mix together? It looks like 3. Let's see. So we need 2 red stripes, 2 aspirin, 3 aspirin, and 4 blue dots. Right, so 2 blue and a stripe, 2 blue and an aspirin, stripe and 2 aspirin. That's 4 blue, 2 stripes, 3 aspirin. I like it. 15 minutes. Tray full of liquid. Put it into the bottle. I mean, is there another way to have done it? Maybe? Maybe I needed to do it in a certain way? Bottle of catalyst. Increase fuel burning efficiency. It seems like it's okay. What is there? I mean, that's really simplified, but I mean, it's a... Right? Let me see if there's another way to do it real quick. Well, let me just click and look at it again. So I remember, so these are the 3 that I used. They left the buttons on. That makes it nice. Would there be another way? 2 red, 2 aspirin, 2 blue. This would also work. This combination would also have worked. Blue, 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 blue. That's 4. 1, 2, 3 aspirin, 2 stripes. I see another combination that would have worked. Because it's 4 blue, 3 aspirin, 2 red stripes. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Ooh. The way that these connect... I'm just going to have to assume that as long as you find a combination that works, a combination that matches, because the way these connect, you can't really get a 3 thing and then it connects. I'm going to have to just assume that it's fine. Yep. I'm a little worried that there's more than one way to solve the puzzle according to the logic I'm using. That tells me my logic may be faulty. We're gonna live with it. I don't think there's a way I can test it. Okay. Should I go try to get that floppy disk working again? Did I go up? I know there was a working computer in this building. You know what? I'm not going to waste time right now with that. I'm almost certain that this disk did not work in the computer. I think we tried it already. So I'm not going to fuck with it. I'm I don't think this lab... These don't look any different from the other PCs. I think it's a waste of time. Alright, so we got the fuel catalyst. Yeah, I remember it not working in the computer before. So I think we've got what we came for here. Alright, we've got some chemical catalyst. Tank's full, or sorry, the truck's full. The tank will not be full soon, but we've got a gas can. Alright, I need to go to the construction site. I gotta see if there's anything else I can do now that this place is potentially cleaned out. We're already around the back. Let's go to the front now. There shouldn't be anyone here. Yeah, we haven't seen this. A magazine. Weekly Conspiracy. Last issue we investigated Sidereal Plexus Sleeper Clinic. While the problem still exists, people out there are still being controlled by mind-transferring technology. We at Weekly Conspiracy began to wonder, why does Sidereal Plexus have this technology in the first place? Together with all their other advancements in space exploration, energy, and computers. These days, Sidereal Plexus seems to be first to come up with anything. To us, this seems just a bit too suspicious. They might have the best engineers in the world, but they can't explain how they are producing countless advancements, introducing many of them into our everyday lives. One can only wonder what fraction of their technology we are actually seeing. I notice this weird, I see what they're pointing out, some kind of weird blue glow. Aliens! Moore's Law states processing power of computers doubles every 18 months. However, since Sidereal opened their computer research branch 2 years ago, the increase has tripled. This defies any logic and leads to an obvious conclusion. Aliens! We at Weekly Conspiracy believe Sidereal Plexus been in contact with extraterrestrial beings since its founding. Got it, Brassel. You think about it, it's been right in front of us this entire time. Sidereal, as in stellar or astral. It's pretty solid proof their technology wasn't created on this planet. Whether by allowing alien spaceships to land in their secret facilities, or by opening portals to other universes, they are importing this technology from an otherworldly place. Oddly enough, it sounds like the conspiracy guys weren't too far off. The real question is, what is the price they are paying? Let's hope we'll never find out, because we at Weekly Conspiracy fear this price might hurt us all. Aliens? No, David. No aliens. Wow, I could write this. No offense to the people that write these. Yeah! You got it, man. Don't believe in everything you read, even if it's not far from the actual truth. Hey, Brassel, you saw that video I posted about the embryo in the desert. Look, if you can write, did you notice that guy's channel has like 90,000 subscribers? I'm telling you, man, if I was a man of lesser moral fiber, I'd be making me some big money right now. I just post some crackpot stuff and get people to believe whatever. Oh, I know that. Yeah, that video is cuckoo bananas. That dude's so far off the rails. I am like, and he says it all. He says it all just matter of factly. And that dude's got like 90,000. I'm pretty sure I saw that he had like 90,000 subscribers. He said, if I was a man of lesser moral fiber, I'd be very rich. Anyway, even if it's not far from the actual truth. It isn't? Let's move, David. Alright. Oh, welding kit. Welding equipment and a welder's mask. I can't reach that. Right. Alright, any thoughts about this place? Now that we get to look at it. Well, let's find what can be useful for us and leave. Except for some materials. I'm not sure if there's anything for us here. Okay. Rusty scaffolding. It doesn't look good. It's all rusty with sharp edges. Well, I have gloves. Wonder if that would be good enough to... How strong are these gloves? Hey! Uh-oh. What is this? A buckle? Looks pretty solid. What I do with this buckle? This was used to pull heavy weights up and down. Maybe this could help me somehow. Heavy weights up and down. I don't know, but whatever it is, I don't have it. Used to pull heavy weights up and down. Maybe this could help me somehow. Yeah. Well, I got that in the truck. I could see that. All right. Hold on. Was there a way over? No. Okay. All right. I'm doing okay. I think I got this partially figured out. I'm not sure what else I'm gonna... Is there anything else? That's it? No, here we go. Way down the site. What's over here? Oh, hey, it's the back spot where the other guys were. Yeah. I mean, that's not helpful to me. Why did they put that here? Just to show that that's where the people were at? Can we walk over here? I can walk over here. Literally just walk all the way around it. Yeah, there's nothing else here that I think I'll need. Okay. Go back to the car. Grab the rope and hook. Something heavy. I wonder if we're going to need to put something heavy on it. I don't know. Let's see if I can just use it as it is. Okay. We use our gloves. Climb the rusty scaffold. Let's see if we can put this on the buckle. Is there something else I'm gonna need? Oh, hey, I can climb it. Gotcha. Cool. I probably can't just climb down. Nope. unfortunately. We'll go back up and around. Will I need the hook and rope again? Probably not. I'm gonna guess not. What else could I possibly need a hook and rope for? I can't imagine anything. I'm going to grab the gloves, climb back down. Almost think there's nothing else I would need the gloves for now. But I'm going to leave the rope there. I don't think I need it. And if I do need it, I can go back. It would take time, but I can't imagine any other use for it. Okay. I need to go back. Okay. Go to the cargo box. I'm going to need the gas canister soon. Put the gloves in there for now. You know what? I'm going to put the bandages in there. We haven't been using those. Probably don't need that formula thing anymore, but who knows? Okay. %. I mean, it's not going to take but a moment to go to the gas station. Will I need more gas? I mean, I do need to get over here, and I don't have enough. I can fill the car. I'm going to need it in case I need to come back for something. Maybe I'm missing something else. I don't think I need the gas station. I don't think I need it. There are some things back at the house, though. So let's go back to the house. Okay. I'm going to use the gas canister on the car. I don't think I'm going to even need the gas canister. I can't imagine I'm going to need that even now. So, I'm going to go ahead and drop the gas canister. Because remember, we got to get rid of... Eventually, when we do lift off, we're going to have to get rid of everything that's heavy. We're going to need to keep just the important stuff with us. Alright. I want that metal plate. I don't think I'm going to need these things, but since we did just get them, I'm going to bring them with. We got our catalyst. We got the welding thing in the car. I don't know what the welding kit needs. I should go look at the welding kit and see if it needs anything else. I don't think it uses propane, but it might need the hose or it's an electron. Well, welding you use the. Well, I guess it depends what kind, but I know it doesn't use propane. Some of them have those torches, though. I don't know what those use. Like acetylene or something? Welding equipment together with a welder mask. I mean, it sounds like everything's there. Now I'm gonna need that on me. I mean, I think we've got everything we need. Probably more than what we need. I'll go check the house one last time. We're making good time. It's noon. Take the instant noodles with us. Something to eat while we're in space. Wonder if the hazard suit, well, that's going to be too much for us, because I think they said everything needs to weigh like less than a kilogram. It's not really a space suit, it's just a hazard suit. Bag of food. Some wheat. I'm going to hope that's all we needed. That everything? We've got some fuel catalysts. We've got stuff to fix the ship. Hopefully we've got enough stuff to fix the ship. I don't know if I'm going to need anything else from the truck. Shit. You know what? Load it up. Put it in your inventory. Whatever you think you're going to need, right? Whatever you might possibly need. And then just toss it all what we don't. Yeah, well, the rest I can just leave at the thing before we launch. I shouldn't need the chemical formula anymore. I'll replace that with bandages. Seems a little more useful. And I know my inventory's full, but that's fine. So we're going to use some of it. Yes, we already installed the nav chip. Okay, let's go to... Is there anything else in the control room we needed to do? We got the welding, we got the... fuel catalyst. No, we just got to go down here. We go to the launch pad. Okay. Fuel catalyst. Pour the catalyst into the injector. Catalyst is already injected into the ship's fuel. Okay. Then we got to fix this patch. Added catalyst. I guess we have to plug the welder into the socket here. Makes sense. Right. I've got a metal plate. You want to weld the alloy plate to the fitted attempt to fix the surface? 30 minutes. Yes. Metal plate welded to the fin. It's not aerodynamically perfect, but it will have to do. Okay. Patch the hull. Added the catalyst. Let's go ahead and pull this, because there was something inside. There was a space. I guess I should probably make sure that we've done everything in here that we need to do. Circuit boards filled with chips, lights are green, everything fine. We know that the air filter is fine. See, there was a spot here. High voltage socket for specialized equipment. System. Engine calibrator displays engine status, everything's fine. Installed air tanks. Everything seems to be fine. There's nothing inside the toolbox. Okay, I think that's good. Let's go check the diagnostics. Can't believe we're gonna blast off in a ship. Okay, diagnostics. Launch system diagnostics. Silo hatch open. Hull integrity check complete. Air composition selected. Fuel mixture selected. Fuel catalyst present. Air supply okay. Diagnostic system is damaged. Please perform a manual onboard inspection. And we've done that. Okay. I think we're ready. I'm gonna go ahead and save. Let's go ahead and save. Day 2. Yeah, let's save it over this. Sure. We probably have to drop a bunch of other stuff. What did I get? What do I got on me? Right. I'm pretty sure they said everything under a kilogram. I'm gonna actually go back up and see what it said. If I click on this, it should say something. Are we ready to launch? I've made some calculations. We barely have enough fuel to get to our destination. We have to limit our weight. And you seem to be carrying a lot of stuff with you. Yeah, I like picking things up. That's true. Now you have to say goodbye to your belongings. Take only things that weigh, say, 1 kilogram in total. 1 kilogram. Okay. Let's walk over here to the side, because I'm sure that they'll be perfectly fine. 1 kilogram in total. Well, we don't need a welding kit. I'm gonna hope. Goodbye, friend. My favorite crowbar. One kilogram in total. Goodbye, my key to everything. Yeah, no kidding. 1 kilogram in total. Well, this is 0. That's 0. That's 0. These are 0. We'll keep those. We're 2.3. This wrench is too much. 1.3. What do we want to keep? Nuts and bolts might be useful. Duct tape probably not so much. You know, we haven't had a use for the bandages, but we might. All right, now we got to decide what are we gonna drop? I'm gonna hope that if there's a space station, that there's food on the space station. I have to hope, because look, if there's no food but the instant noodles that we have, we're gonna be dead in a couple days anyway. So if they don't have food up there, we're just delaying the inevitable. Noodles gone. 1.1. Alright, is there anything here that's 0? No. Alright, we get to choose. The which do we want to take and which do we want to go? All this is 0. So we good with these. Probably are out of air up there. Well, the lighter may work while there's oxygen in the area. It's 0. I'm taking it with me. So what do we not need? Which thing do you think? A screwdriver, gasket, bandage, wires, protective gloves, nuts and bolts, duct tape. Which one item do you guys think we should drop? I didn't see a use for the gasket or the wires, but there may come a use. We might get hurt and we might need a bandage. The gloves, I feel we've already used. We probably don't need them. But maybe we do, right? Again, some situation calls for it. Again, you know, I think, though, that probably not the gloves. That's going to be my guess. The gloves themselves won't help us actually fix something if it breaks. Hi says the gasket. I doesn't like the gasket. You can use the duct tape for a bandage. I agree. I agree. I would say the duct tape is more valuable than the bandage. I would say the duct tape is one of the most valuable. You could use the duct tape to fix a lot of things. It's what duct tape does. Hi says the gasket. Truthfully, I could say something. You could argue that to be a spoiler. Yeah, true. True. I don't want spoilers. Leather biker gloves. I feel like gloves might have their use. All right. They might have their use. But here's the idea. If the gloves have their use because they stop me from damaging myself, I could just take the damage and then bandage my hands. The bandage is more useful than the gloves in that respect. I mean, because the screwdriver is so small, I can't drop that. I don't know if the gasket or the wires have any actual use, but I got a feeling something bad's gonna happen once we get up in space. I'm gonna take the executive decision and drop the gloves. There's my logic. I don't know if any of these will be useful. Really don't, but we have hit the weight. It says 1 kilogram max. We've got it. Let's do this. You can use the tape as gloves. Exactly. I would say the tape is good for everything. All right, we are ready to go. Let's talk to Catherine and Cody one last time before we get going. Is there anything else we need to say? Apparently not. Let's talk to Cody. Do you like it here, Cody? It's kind of spooky in here. Can we just go to space now? We're working on it. Okay. Installed the chip, missing engine calibrator, catalyst to the fuel, patch the hull on the ship. I feel like we've done all that we could feasibly do. Let's go. Are we ready to launch? Ready when you are, David. You sure you're ready to launch? Any item you'd like to use? Apparently, we're good. Just launch the ship. The world was ending. The moon, cracked into pieces, was moving rapidly towards the planet, both celestial bodies pulling each other apart. All systems green? Well, some systems were green. You didn't have time to check every last nut or seal, like people did before launching rockets in the old days. Kate looked at you with her headset on. Engine is ready. Initiating launch procedure. Overriding safety protocols. Manual controls engaged. The hatch was open, leaving you a clear way towards the sky. 5, 4, 3, 2. Buckle up. It's going to be one hell of a ride. 1, 0. Holy shit, the acceleration force pushed you hard into your seat, squeezing all the air from your lungs. The rocket began its ascent. You look back to see Cody in the seat. The kid had been through a lot, yet he was lucky enough to end up with you on this ride. The seat next to him was empty. At least you kept the kid safe like the big old man wanted. The ship climbed through the sky while Kate struggled with the engine's power. The vessel was gaining altitude. At least life support seemed to work fine. Because the default setting had been corrupted, you were forced to create the fuel mixture yourself. The composition was perfect. Maximum efficiency meant a lot of thrust and smooth ascent. You installed a navigation chip in the ship's systems. With its help, Kate was guided with a set of numbers, angles, and coordinates. It's always better than just guessing. You installed a calibrator system on board. It precisely calibrated all the engines, making them really well coordinated. Good thing you noticed and fixed the crack on the ship's fin. With your repairs, it proved to add almost no air resistance. Kate managed to compensate for the slight aerodynamic changes with her piloting skills. You prepared a special catalyst for the fuel. It caused the main rocket to burn fuel quicker, but it also made the reaction much more powerful. Click to view the summary. You made it to orbit. And from there, it was surprisingly a short way to the moon. Holy shit, guys, we're in space. Kate flew the ship towards the lunar base. We escaped. But where to? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but the moon's crashing into the Earth. I don't know how this is going to be any better. Unless they have a portal. They said they had something, right? Whoa. Oh, there go the wheels. Are we going to find Wheatley up here? You guys remember the end of Portal 2? Yeah, the ship's no good. Kate? Are you alright? That wasn't one of my best landings. I've never seen you do any better. Whoa! Could be worse, though. Let's see. Could be worse, though, couldn't it? In my defense, it was my first time landing on the moon. Cody? Cody, you okay, buddy? Oh, I don't know. Can you stand? I think. What's that sound? Are we going to die? We're losing air, David. Now is the time to use the spacesuits. Storage compartment. Okay. I don't think I even saw that thing before. But apparently there was a storage compartment with spacesuits. Let's get the hell out of here. Initiating decompression procedure. Decompression complete. Oh my god. A moon base. Oh, we're walking all slow. Cody's suit doesn't fit him. Did you see that? He's got the super long arms. Oh, that's great. Come on, guys. This shuttle is toast. Yeah, he's got the big floppy arms. Airlock. Manual override. Boy, I sure hope we are okay. Oh, shit. Rotate fourth ring. Oh. Oh, it's another puzzle. Okay. I assume we need to bridge a gap here. That doesn't look right. Okay. Did that not work? Oh. What else do I need to do? So I gotta connect the whole thing. There we go. Let's get in. Alright, I think it's safe to remove the suits. Great, because I'm almost out of oxygen. Okay, what now? Well, let's look around. That's not good. A passage and a passage. That is not good. What are those? Hey, there's a key thing or something over here. Kate? Sleeper pods. Why are people here? You said they all left. You said they went to a different dimension or something. They did. This is what they left behind. Kate, you said they escaped. They did, David. Check out their neural activity monitors. They are flat because their bodies are here sleeping. But their minds left this place. They traveled through the realm of dreams and already woke up in safety months ago. So that's what the sleeper clinic part is about. Interesting. Pods just sustain their empty bodies here. Not that it's required, but if for any reason anyone wanted to get back, they still can. At least for now. So it's your consciousness that is being, not your whole body. It's your consciousness that transports. It's not a portal. Not like a physical gate between dimensions. It's like a transferring consciousness. Wait, I've got questions. Yeah, why not? So what do you think of this place? It's bigger than I imagined. Really, it doesn't look that huge. Look around, David. Most of this is impossible without with current technology. Yeah, I want proof that this works, right? Well, I doubt it's even possible with whatever technology would be available 50 years from now. So, what does that mean exactly? Well, it means Sidereal Plexus likes to borrow technology from other places. So, it's some sort of hibernation. Yes, so the body doesn't die while the consciousness is elsewhere. Oh man, that's heavy, Doc. What happens if the body dies? In any normal circumstances, your mind would die too. Sidereal has discovered something. I don't know what it is exactly, but they can completely separate the mind from the body. So when the moon hits Earth and everything here blows up, it won't matter to them. Realm of Dreams? Poetic name, but quite graphic. Sidereal has discovered that the human mind is capable of accessing this place. A vast network connecting every mind. As it later turned out, it reached far beyond every mind in the world. That's interesting. There are some people that actually believe in like a group consciousness or a quantum consciousness. Like IRL, right? There's like a lot of theory about that because we still don't really know where our consciousness comes from. And there's some other interesting stuff too. Yeah, I'm not going to go into it. It's going to take too long. It can connect minds across universes. Yeah, you get there, it's a living nightmare. Maybe it's Doom. Did they install Doom in here? Serious Star Trek shit. Even more than Star Trek. Why sleeper pods have to be on the moon? That's a good question. Why are they on the moon? Why even bother flying here if all they do is put you in a pod? Their pods are extremely susceptible to any interference, especially radio waves. Oh, right. Humanity used to produce a giant mass of electromagnetic waves, various frequencies. Radio broadcasts, TV, communications, can go on and on. Sidereal found it next to impossible to come up with a location desolate enough for their sleeper pods to work as intended. Faraday cage shielding was partially effective, but it was apparently causing side effects. Early experiments led to awful failures. They finally came up with the idea the only thing that would shield the sleeper pods well enough would be the moon. What about moon-Earth communication? What about radio waves from space? Don't they interrupt the sleeper pods? Sidereal's own communication devices work on frequencies outside the harmful spectrum. Space radiation? Damn it, David, I don't know. They must have found a way around it. I'm not a physicist. Fine. Damn it, Jim, I'm a pilot, not a physicist. So that's our way out. We get into those pods, we dream our way out of here. Wake up somewhere safe. I'm not sure how I feel about that idea. Then again, what do we have to lose? I just noticed there's 4 empty pods. And it reminds me of Barry yet again. Let's talk to Cody. What do you think of this place? I don't know. This place is cool, but I'm also scared. Is there a name for this feeling? You're awestruck? And a bit dizzy. Okay. A black card. Steven Servin, and there's no picture. There's stuff to be explained. Can't explain it without spoiling. That's fine. Diagnostic screen. System memory, 128 megs allocated, 38 free. Floppy drive, no disk. B, no disk. Control system locked. Okay, well, I've got a disk, but I only have one. Let's go. Well, let's look at one of these pods. This pod is empty, but closed. Alright. Let's go back the other way. Yeah, now we know what the reason for the floppy disk was. Oh, shit. Did you just look? Oh, that's bad. That's real bad. We better hurry. A card reader. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Earth is closing in. There's a slot for an access card. Access granted. Okay. We already did. Base control computer. The console lets you gain access to sleeper pods. Once you have it, you'll be able to open and use any of the unoccupied pods. Do it. Access granted. Sleeper pod control unlocked. Oh, God. Things are breaking up. I think that's all. I only have one disc. We gotta go. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Earth's getting close. Gots to go. Why is your Legend of Zelda in my dome escape? Alright, disc. Come on, hurry it up, David. (52 of 64) phase controller corrupted. Unable to select destination, enabling emergency mode. Emergency merge mode enabled. Plexus takes no responsibility for memory loss personality merge. Oh no. No. Check that again. Maybe it was just a glitch. It still says phase controller corrupted. It has already happened. It keeps happening. It has already happened. It keeps happening. Kate, you're not making any sense. Kate? Yeah? Do we have time for this? What's the phase controller? It's a system designed to transmit human consciousness to a selected target. Target? A human in another world? Yes. Usually an otherwise brain-dead clone they prepared especially for that purpose. Or a patient in a coma in worlds like ours where cloning has not been developed yet. This is how they used to navigate between worlds. Yeah, I saw the disc didn't go in. Go to sleep here, target a sleeping human vessel in another world, and wake up there. I'm not sure if this is more terrifying or more unbelievable. If that controller is disabled, we can't select a target body or world. What's an emergency emerge mode? Well, when the primary phase controller is disabled, a backup system kicks in. It targets a random world and a random sleeping person. Without their consent. Yeah. However, for some reason, when this happens, you almost always end up in your own body, but a different world. They don't know why that happens. That's weird. Where will we go? Well, without the phase controller, two things can happen. We can end up in limbo, in the dream world, without bodies to return to, or we can wake up in our own bodies in a different world, different version of our world. Like one where all this never happened. A world where there was no lunar explosion in 1996. Hopefully? Yeah, hopefully. Wow, that's a lot of shit to take in, man. What do you mean it has already happened? Yeah, I'm not sure. The dreams we both had. Warning you about incoming threats. Showing me where the sidereal office building was. Those might have been our own memories from our past lives. That would mean I've been through this. We all have. Oh, that's creepy. Computer says something about memory loss. When your mind ends up in your own body in a different world, this is what happens. You merge. Your current memories, become distant, like a dream that you've forgotten. It doesn't sound like we're going to make it in one piece after all. It's better than dying completely, I guess. A paradox, but if my past me warned me about the incoming events, who warned him? Another me? Who warned the other me? When did it begin? As far as I know, the number of worlds might be infinite. It's better to not think about it. Great Scott! We have no other choice, David. We've got to use those pods, whether they're fully operational or not. Can't we fix the damaged systems? Even if we knew how, it would probably take days. We definitely don't have that much time. Let's do this. Quick, this whole place is falling apart. I've got a disc, though. Alright, come on. Let me talk to Cody real quick. Cody, it's time. I don't want to sleep. I know, but we all have to do it. I won't be able to sleep now. I'm too scared. This machine will help you. Come on. Don't be scared. What will happen? Where will we go? I don't know. But it's going to be alright. Good night, Cody. All is one, one is all. Yeah. All the multiverse? Maybe. Good night, David. I don't want to be alone again. You won't be. Wherever you wake up, I will find you. Promise? Promise. Alright, I gotta go back over here and use that disc. I've inserted the phase control disc into the drive B. Computer reads. This program will not replace phase controller, however, it will increase your memory transfer rate in emergency mode. I'll take it. Better than nothing. Sleeper active, occupied pods 53. Phase controller corrupted. Emergency mode. Right. Phase controller light. Active. Hope this is going to make things better. Alright, Kate. I've inserted the disc. What disc? A disc I found inside Real Plexus office. Computer says it will increase the memory transfer or something like that. Do you think it's gonna help? Yeah, I guess so. Even a single helper program like this could make a huge difference. Our memories are transferred intact, or at least in a greater, more consistent rate. This could be huge, David. This might actually save us. Okay. Time to sleep, right? Or should I go first? It's okay. Remember to turn off the lights. Promise you won't do anything stupid. Have I ever done anything stupid? You're funny. Alright, David, so here we are. At the end of the road. Or is it the beginning? I wouldn't have made it here if it wasn't for you. What about the person you're jumping into? I don't know. I guess we're going to get a shared consciousness. Are you getting emotional now? I think I've spent too much time with you. Where do you hope to wake up? In a bed in a world where they have a moon and lattes. I hope that's what happens. Me too. Bye, David. Till we meet again. Just don't point your gun at me when we do, okay? Can't promise that. Oh, shit. Well, we got nowhere else to go. You sure you want to hit the initiate and do sleep and enter the sleep? Yes, let's go. What the... Get main power offline, unable to initiate the pod. Still wake up in 2020. There's a slot for an access card. We already did that. Take a look at the screen. Realize sleeper pods have their dependent power reserves. You won't be able to initiate another pod unless the main power is back. There's some unnecessary systems power, communication. Standard procedures so the crew is able to call for help. There's no one that can help you now. Try to reroute that power. Do it. Rerouting power reserves. Main power restored. Get the fuck back. Oh shit! Oh shit! No, get up! Get up! Get up! Oh god, get going. Oh god. Run. Get in the pod. Yes. Oh, they're gonna show all the places we were as it just gets destroyed. Nice. Wait, the moon's way up there. What a nightmare. Oh, no. It all felt so real. I feel there was something more in that dream. Something sad and important. Why do I feel like this already happened? Yet something is different. I'm gonna find out what. Don't escape. Oh! That's why it's don't escape. You can't. You truly can't. Game by... That's right, script welder, Mateus... I can't pronounce the last name very well. Oh man, yeah. You don't escape. Exactly. By the way, play it again. I got a feeling there's more to it. Yeah. There's no way there isn't more to this. Right? Especially with that ending, like they're begging you to continue. Let's let the credits roll. Even if there wasn't any more to it, that was epic. Yeah, it was. That was a great ending. That was a fantastic ending. To wake up where you started. You need nothing up on the moon base except for the discs. I get you. Yeah. I see. Yeah, that's what it looked like. That is a great ending. Even if that is the game. One small spoil about playthrough number 2. I don't know. Oh, look at that. New game, The Awakening. What? Wait. So do I guess the question is, do I hit that? Because if I hit continue, that just probably picks me up from my last spot. Does anybody know which the right button to hit on this one? I don't want to screw it up. The Awakening sounds like... Yeah, hit The Awakening. Okay. Let's go ahead and do that. Wake up, David. You have to wake up. You have to escape. Oh, here we go. Left click to interact, right click to examine. Yeah, I know where the options are, thanks. We can't even open our inventory yet, we don't have one. Sturdy looking door and a window, it's dark outside. It's locked. Oh shit! What are those bees? It's the cyborg locusts. It's the cyborg locusts from the story. Huh. What a nightmare. It all felt so real. I feel there was something more in that dream. Something sad and important. Why do I feel like this already happened? If something is different, I'm gonna find out what. Welcome to different day 1. I think this tent served me well long enough. It's 2 damage to keep using it. I'll leave it here. It shattered, just like all the dreams humankind ever had. That campfire kept me warm through the night. There's nothing left of it now. Let's just save here. Oh my goodness. While we were there, I guess here is fine. Assuming knowing that day 1 is different, you can make an assumption about two. Yeah, exactly. Interesting. Let's go ahead and write over that. It's going to say day 1, but it says the awakening. Interesting. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's going to be different. All right. Actually, I want to exit to main menu. Right. Well, well, well. That's fantastic. So, it's New Game Plus, but not really. There's more. There's more to this. Like Kit Kat said, if the ending was the ending, it would still be good. But there's more. We get to play it again. Maybe with some of our memories intact? Maybe we can save... Yeah, New Game Plus to fix what has been done. Maybe we can save Barry. Right? Yeah. Exactly. That's exactly... Yep. Took the words right out of my mouth. You got a sound clip? Let's take a look. Or a listen. Yeah. Yep, exactly. Oh, God. Right? Mm-hmm. So there's at least one more playthrough of this. Now with prior knowledge. I love it. I absolutely love it. Wow. What's really cool is that if you've seen, and I've seen a little bit of some of the other games. I bought them. I bought them on Steam. We've got the other 3 Don't Escape. We also have the, what do they call that? The Don't Sleep collection or whatever that is. Deep Sleep. I forget the name of it. I've got them. But there's like a connecting theme. Like with the sleep and the consciousness and the shadow people, and it's all kind of culminating into one big story. And we'll play through those at some point too. I don't know. I know that the Don't Sleep ones, or whatever they call them, there's like an element of horror to a lot of them. And October is coming. You guys know what I like to do in October. We play the scary games, the spooky games. Maybe we'll play some more of those. Yeah. Anyway, we've been at this long enough for tonight. I think we all had a lot of fun. And I'm glad we were able to end it at a pretty good spot. Hopefully scary games with less bugs. Yeah, well, yes. But, you know, I will say this, though, Key, but, like, I like some of the... I love starting October off with, like, the bad horror games. Just for funsies. And then we work our way into the good ones. So, I'm sure I've picked up some more bad horror games in the last year. Like I said, I go to a lot of giveaways and a lot of like raffles and stuff, and I find a lot of like, if it's like, I kid you not, dude. Like, to me, it's like watching a bad movie. Like, there's some kind of fun in watching seeing a bad horror game, right? Like, don't get me wrong, good horror games are also wonderful. Like, just like the films, right? Like, you can enjoy a bad horror movie. Have you ever seen Rotor? That's kind of a horror movie. More of a sci-fi kind of horror, but There's a couple other kind of bad horror movies out there. Tons of them, actually. Ghoulies, I would say, kind of constitutes bad horror. Troll 2 is a big one. See the movie about the tire? Yes. Yes, I have seen that tire. I can't remember if it's just called Tire. I know the one you're talking about. I have seen it. Yes. I have seen that movie. Mm-hmm. I've also seen the one about the chicken or whatever that, like Trauma. Trauma, for example. Trauma movies are almost always horror-based or have elements of horror. And they're bad on purpose. I'm a big fan of that stuff just because, like, there's something interesting about, like, kind of making fun of something as serious as horror. Right? There's that juxtaposition of, like, it's supposed to be serious, but it's not. Right? Goosebumps horror. Hey, man. It's all kinds, man. Those Goosebumps shows used to be, like, Are You Afraid of the Dark and all those? Speaking of the 80s and 90s shows. You know, there's something in all those. Yeah. Telling, you know, the campfires, you know, scary stories around the campfire and all that. Like, they don't have to be good to entertain. Right? Sometimes the bad ones have their own kind of charm. That's what I'm saying. Bad on purpose, even. Yeah. Oh, Hi says if anyone has specific first Florida Man story they want on Tales from Florida Man, DM me. Oh, dude. I don't know yet. I mean, I'm fine with whatever. Just surprise us. I can't wait to see what you do with this channel. I'm interested. I mean, it's going to probably be pretty basic to start out, but I can imagine you could probably take it. You probably do a lot with it. Anyway. Let's just call it a night. I know we probably have enough to host. Let me go look. I don't know if you guys are interested in seeing if there's anybody to host. Will Monday be Minecraft? No. We haven't done a Sherlock game. Right? I think in terms of the alternating, we did Minecraft last. So I think we'll be doing a Sherlock game. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Pretty sure we did. Pretty sure the last Monday that I was live was Minecraft. Fairly certain. So we'll do Sherlock Monday. I got a different game for that. Which one is it? Let me go look. I know it's a little bit different. This one's, I think they call it a hidden object style of game. So it might be a little different from what we're used to with the Sherlock stuff. We'll try it though. You start getting ad rev from the channel. Whoops, I missed a beginning banging audio setup. Oh yeah, of course. Which one is it? It is The Hound of the Baskervilles. Sherlock Holmes and the Hound of the Baskervilles. But it's a different kind of game. I can already tell it's still Frogwares. But we'll be trying that. We'll be trying that one. It was like the first one on the list, so I just installed it and just said okay. We've got so many of them. Like, I just grabbed the first one and said, let's go. The I Spy games? Not sure I remember those. In any event, I want to thank everybody for coming in and watching tonight. We had a great turnout. I'm very, very grateful for that. I'm grateful for my health being back on track. I feel good. I'm looking forward to more streams. I'm going to look and see if we got anybody that we want to host real quick. Everybody else is proud. Y'all better heading out. You tell you what, though. We could... Why don't we drop it over... If you don't mind, why don't we give a little bit of love to Zacharias X. He's doing some Zelda Link to the Past with Samus. It's like a randomizer deal, I believe. Yeah, we've seen this before. It was pretty big among some of the Mixer peeps. I think we're gonna do that. So let me drop a link. We'll give him a quick host. He's a good dude. to make sure I spell it right. Zacharias X underscore, not underscore X. Yeah, he's doing some Zelda, and it's Zelda and Samus. Well, Link and Samus. It's interesting. It's a mix of Super Metroid and Link to the Past as a randomizer. You play one, then you play the other. They're combined. It's weird. You should see it. It's something. So let's go take a look at it. Yeah. All right. But yeah, I want to thank everyone. Also, specifically, I want to thank Dova of our gold stars at that $50 a month level on Subscribe Star. That is some big time. That is some big time. What do you want to call it? I want to call it something rude, something energy, but we're not going to say that. But it's definitely some big love. Let's put it that way. And I appreciate it. So, you guys are interested, and if you haven't joined up already, I think everyone here already has. If you haven't joined up, make sure to go check out the links. Tomorrow night, obviously, we're going to take, it's normally the weekend. I'm going to work on some Perlers. I got lots of work for the Subscribe Star people. So I'll be working on Perlers tomorrow in my own time, away from the stream. We'll be back Monday with... What's his name? That's right. Sherlock. That's his name. Getting late. My brain's not working. Dova? It's Dova. I don't know who Nova King? Anyway, we're out of here. Take it easy. Stay tuned for Z.